Punky Brewster.
All right, we are live.
We are live with Punky Brewster.
Hey, Pappy. Hey, Beef Curtains. How's it going?
Once again, I'm running behind. There we go.
Hello, everybody. You're right there.
Hey, Beef Curtains. Hey, Pappy. So yeah, I'm expecting a good reveal for this movie, but I'm not exactly sure if it's going to be a good reveal. I didn't know this was artisan. Yeah, artisan, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
That's me. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely not one of my favorite Wes Craven movies.
Detective George Ishak. Hello.
Hey, detective.
Of Mountain Dews, girls. Mountain Dews.
Have you ever seen this one, Brad? Invitation to Hell?
to Hell. No, sir.
Wes Craven.
Yeah, it's a Wes Craven film.
Really? I thought I knew all his films. I don't remember that one.
Yep.
This was a TV movie.
Stop robbing, anyways.
Summer
Oh,
of
it's a
Fear.
TV movie?
Summer of Fear is a TV movie too, but I really like that one. This one,
Yeah, but that's like one of the
most.
most famous TV movies ever made.
Summer of Fear
Yeah.
must be along the
It
lines
was
of Third Eye
pretty big
Blind.
back when it came out. I remember it being a big deal when it came out.
I remember the day after being a big TV movie, but I don't really remember Summer of Fear being a big one.
Yeah, it was pretty big when it came out. I remember a lot of people talking about it. Because it happened during all the same time as like the Melendez brother or Mendez, whatever their names are, and all those other ones that were, out. So people were talking about it. Put it on the table. No.
Have you seen Summer of Fear?
Yeah, a long time ago.
By the freezer. Right there.
Because it doesn't have anything to do with the Menendez brothers or anything. Yep.
Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. What'd you say, Jay?
It doesn't have anything to do with the Menendez brothers.
No, it doesn't. But it came out around. There was like a lot of serial killer shit going on around that time.
It doesn't have anything to do with a serial killer either.
Maybe I'm thinking of Summer of Sam then.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of Summer of Sam.
Summer of Fear has to do with like witchcraft and.
Okay, no, then I haven't seen that one.
Oh, okay, it's good. You'd like it.
I was thinking about Summer of Sam. I guess.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was Spike Lee, I think.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that's right.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I remember watching a lot of those on TV back then. Remember?
Yeah, there were some really good ones back then.
Yeah, the Melendez brothers or whatever they were called, and the Richard Ramirez story, and
yeah,
they did some good ones back then. Craig, shut the fuck up.
Oh boy, what do you do now?
Getting your daughter to do all your dirty work for you.
Hey, Craig.
She makes comments all the time. Dad says this. I'm like, well, tell your dad. Craig, you need to go watch my review of Scream, motherfucker. Go watch it. Tell me what you think.
I can't watch it until I watch the movie.
You can. I don't do any spoilers until and I give a warning.
Let's just put it like this: I don't watch movies
15
until I watch I'll watch the movie and then I'll watch yours.
That's fine, but I don't give no spoilers till like 15 minutes in, and I give a warning.
The tarantula. Yeah, that's. Remember we were talking about this one time, Joe. That was who was on Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man #1.
And I told you, if you want my Paramount Plus password, you can have it. I'll let you have it so we can so you can watch it, so we can talk about it.
I think I'm going to do that week free trial. I think
Okay.
because I also want to see the South Park post COVID specials.
Yeah, I watched one of them last night.
Any good?
Yeah, very
Oh,
very weird seeing them as adults, but yeah.
so did you
And
watch the
Stan's
new one this
become
week?
very much like his father. Stan has become more like his dad.
That's a big surprise.
So real quick, Halloween H2O or Halloween Resurrection in the background?
Resurrection.
I've got Paramount Plus on right now, so I'm just looking and I was like something I've seen a bunch of times. So,
Hey, Miguel O'Hara's coming back, Joe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's called Spider-Man 2099, 1998, I think. It doesn't. I guess that's when it originally came out.
yeah, whatever, pal. You bought fucking you bought a Child's Play remake, so I don't believe you. Oh, and by the way, maybe I think that's why Craig doesn't like the new Scream or I think that's why
Yeah.
Craig don't like the new Scream movie. Because
You
they
get
took a
Ben?
big old dig at the new Child's Play movie.
I like Miguel. The Spider-Man 2099 comics are badass, man. I always liked them. I liked Ghost Rider was pretty good. Punisher was pretty
Did
good.
you like the cartoon show?
Spider-Man 2099.
Uh-huh.
I think it was called Spider-Man Unlimited.
It's
If I'm
called
not
Ultimate
mistaken.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's it. Oh no.
But it was based off the 2099 Spider-Man comics.
It kind of wasn't. It kind of wasn't. I have it.
Yeah, they made him look like him, and it was like it was Peter Parker got pulled into time.
Yeah. It was okay. It was all right. I have it somewhere downstairs.
Yeah, Craig. American Scream is on Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray.
Yeah, man. Yeah, X-Men 2099 wasn't bad either. Hulk was the one I think I only read one or two issues and I didn't really care for it. Scream 5 will not be getting purchased. I already talked to Corinne.
They
I
took a
think she's
shot of the
going to.
Child's Play remake.
He's going
And
to.
he's all in love with the Child's Play remake. He pulls his pud to it.
Vibranium Man. Who the fuck is that? The Invincible Vibranium Man. It must be
brain cells with that one.
must be the
Girls, go play somewhere or something. You're too
Black
loud.
Panther, maybe.
Or go watch a cartoon or something. Or better yet, make sure the living room's clean.
Yeah, go clean the living room.
Do it again.
Do it
I
again.
know it's not done right.
Mess it up and then do it again.
Yeah.
I know that when they say they did, that means they didn't.
Yeah, freaking Punky Brewster's in that when she was real little. Wonder how she felt working with Wes Craven.
Oh, her
I didn't hear it, Danny.
She was probably too little.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. That's a really good cast, though. I mean, except for like Susan Lucci, which, I mean, she's all right. It's just kind of cheesy, some of the stuff.
It's like a soap opera horror film.
Yeah. Well, it kind of is, actually.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it.
Yeah. I just want to know what's behind that mist. Please don't tell me, because it better be a good reveal.
Sure, Craig, your 5-year-old
It's actually
purchased the
Brad.
movie. Sure, he did.
Did you say it was crack?
It's actually Brad. who's behind the mist.
Oh, they have a Moon Knight #1 facsimile edition. I guess they're doing that for the new show. I already have Moon Knight #1. Big Moon Knight fan. Everybody says that he's the they got a new Gambit comic coming out. Everybody says he's the Batman of the Marvel universe, and I don't think so.
Who?
Moon Knight. Maybe if Moon Knight, maybe if Batman was like very, very unstable, Maybe if he was like a mix between Batman and the Joker, it would be Moon Knight. But
But they also say that Iron Man's the Batman of the universe.
that's true. Yeah, a lot of people say that too. Personally, I think Batman goes up against Iron Man. Batman gets his ass kicked
No.
because Iron Man's got too many toys. He's got too many heavy duty toys.
Mm-mm. You ever watch Death Battle? You should. It's really funny. But what they do is it's an internet show, and you can find them on YouTube. And it's done by the same people that did Red versus Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is now, anyways. The people that did Red versus Blue bought them out.
Dude.
But anyways,
Not to interrupt you, but I found the first 3 seasons of that because I was going to buy them because you told me that you love the series, right?
uh-huh.
I was going to buy them for myself. I opened them up and it looked like somebody drug them across the fucking parking lot.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and I never see those anywhere around. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
So they'll pit people against each other. Like they did He-Man versus Superman, and they do Batman. They did one Batman versus Spider-Man,
Right.
and Spider-Man won.
Of course.
That's bullshit. Spider-Man could no way in hell beat up Batman, and I'll tell you why. If you read any of the Batman stuff, especially when it comes to the Justice League,
Okay.
you will know that Batman had contingencies for every single member of the Justice League, up to and including Superman,
Right.
who is, debatably the most powerful comic book person of all time.
And, then that makes sense. I knew that a lot of people had problems with that, with him being a good guy and all, but it makes sense.
But that's what
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying. Like, okay, that's the thing is, like, some people have even, like, Bill has told me that, he's not the biggest Superman person because Superman has just too much powers. He's
I think so,
everything.
too.
He can do anything. There's nothing like if you can find a comic book where Superman has super fast penis syndrome or something. I'm sure, there's a comic book about like where Superman can do everything basically.
More or less.
But if Batman, who is presumably the smartest person in the DC universe, that's not enhanced smart, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
has figured out ways to beat every single member, then you can pretty sure he would be able to beat Spider-Man or Iron Man, so to speak, because he's just that fucking smart, and he would have
Level
come up with a way to
playing
beat them. You know what I mean?
I think what they were trying to do is like say that they're on level playing ground. Like you said, he has contingencies for all these other people, but I think if he went up against Spider-Man on a level playing ground, like if they met in the superhero park one day, and Batman didn't have anything specifically to take him down, Spider-Man whoops his ass.
And that's kind of what DC or what Death Battle does in there. It's a lot of fun and it's really good and I enjoy it. But me and Bill were talking about this the other night. We've noticed some biasness over
Ben.
the last. We've noticed some biasness over the last few years with them.
Mm-hmm.
If it's DC versus Marvel, 9 times out of 10, the Marvel person wins.
Really?
I think that they just like Marvel better personally.
I say don't allow them to use their powers. No costume. Just have them fight. Fist,
Right.
hand to hand and see what happens. I think Batman will whip a lot of their asses in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
But
Batman
then-
whipped Spider-Man's ass in that instance.
And then also what they do too, if you notice, if they'll put anybody up against an anime character, 9 times out of 10 the anime character wins.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just something we've
They
noticed
can
over the
throw
last.
whatever the fuck they want for that
Like,
character.
Wonder Woman beat She-Ra. Wonder Woman should not have beat She-Ra,
You don't think so?
and Superman should not have beat He-Man. There's one thing: Superman's powerful as hell. But literally, it's in He-Man's name. He's the most powerful man in the universe. He is basically unbeatable. He's unkillable. You can't hurt him. Like,
It's kind of funny that you mentioned that because a lot of people who used to watch the, the Justice League animated one where they had
right.
before Justice League Unlimited and all that, Superman was always getting his ass kicked in those cartoons. But yet he's the most powerful guy in the world. How's he always getting his ass kicked?
Because he limits his powers because he doesn't want to permanently hurt anybody.
Right.
Or do too much damage. That's what they always say in the and you remember they've done it a few times in the shows and all where
In the underworld.
Imagine limiting your powers and then getting your ass kicked.
Yeah.
like,
No,
Like,
he
damn, I
didn't
should have
get
went all
killed.
fucking ape
Adam
shit on
got
you.
killed. But anyways, no, I know what you mean, Ben. I'm just saying, like, if we go power to power, I think because what they do is they scan like every iteration of the characters, comics,
Right.
cartoons, everything, and they find all the feats they've done and stuff like the most amazing things. Like they found that He-Man moved a moon or something that like would have been like quadrillion tons of fucking TNT power or whatever. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And they do it like down to a science. And that's what they do, and they just see, and then they do cool death battles. Like they've done some that are that are live action, like they did Nightwing versus Daredevil, and it was live
Who won?
action. I don't remember on that one, but then they do some that are like video games. They obviously use like video game platforms to do them. Then they do some that are animation platforms. Sometimes they'll do 8-bit video game platform. It's just fun, you know. Like
That'd be a tough battle right there. Although I think Daredevil would finally whip his ass, but that'd be a tough battle.
both very good.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a tough one.
Daredevil's probably my favorite martial artist and person in the Marvel universe, but
He's my second
I
favorite
love
next to
fucking the original
Spider-Man.
Robin. Nightwing is just awesome.
Yeah, Nightwing's cool. I liked him.
Okay, but if he knew Spider-Man existed, how would he make? If he never knew,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think they were meant to be played on level playing field.
right?
Yeah.
Well, like they have one too where who was it? Oh, Spider Girl, Gwen Stacy's Spider Girl kills Batgirl, and I didn't like that either.
see, that's what makes it interesting, though, the level playing field thing, right?
Yeah.
Because technically, Batman's, he doesn't have obviously superpowers, but his power is preparation and knowing. So
Right.
if you take that away from him, then don't you have to take away Spidey's spider senses if they're going to fight?
Right.
Because then Spidey's at the advantage because he gets to use what he has going for him, but Batman can't use what he has going for him. That's where it becomes interesting. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Well,
Like-
even if Spider-Man doesn't have spider sense, he still whoops Batman's ass. But
You know, the more I see it, the more I like this mask from Resurrection. I do like the mask.
at least somebody
But-
does.
Michael busting through the wall right there, through the door at the Sane Asylum, like literally like Kool-Aid Man bursting through. It reminded me that one of the newer death battles they did was the Kool-Aid Man versus Macho Man Randy Savage.
Why's he got? Why's he got
So
to give
funny.
the guy? Why's he got to give the crazy guy a knife? That's
It was
fucked
so
up.
funny, man. No. He figures they would blame it on the crazy guy. That's why.
How
Yeah,
about
the
that?
knife, so they blame it on him.
Yeah, you're probably right. Actually, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm a little behind on comments. Ben, what do I think of the new quarterback for Denver? Russell Wilson is a really good quarterback. I really think he's a good quarterback. I am not the biggest Russell Wilson fan.
Is it a done deal now?
I think so.
Oh boy.
I mean, all he had to do is pass the physical and say, okay, but the Broncos are already announcing like it's a done deal.
Who,
I'm pretty sure it's done.
Who is Seattle going to have now?
They got Drew Lock
Why?
because they have Drew Lock. I don't know.
It's part of the trade. Did you see Deshaun Watson is going to get off on everything? He didn't get indicted for anything.
Yeah. I think he's a good quarterback, but I'm just not the biggest fan of his. And I honestly am a big fan of Teddy Bridgewater, and I think that we could have done fine with Teddy Bridgewater given that the coaching changes.
Did they get rid of Teddy Bridgewater?
He's back.
I don't know that they got rid of him, but he'll be a backup if they didn't.
Yeah. Right now,
A
he's
hell of a
still,
backup to have, though.
But I like Teddy Bridgewater a lot. I think he's a good quarterback, really good quarterback, who hasn't had a chance to show how good he really is. But he showed it, in my opinion, when he was with Minnesota. He
it's
showed
interesting. It's interesting to me that Seattle took Drew Lock and not Bridgewater. Like I can see,
Yeah.
I can see Lock being the backup to Wilson, but for Bridgewater to be the backup, that kind of sucks. I feel bad for him. I feel like he should be a starter somewhere.
Yeah, I do too.
And like I said, I'll tell you this I'm just saying this right now. If for the price that we paid, 6 fucking draft picks, 6 draft picks, Drew Lock, who, yes, he's not that good now, but he has the future. He could be good. He could be really good.
We'll see.
He needs some maturity and he needs playing time. Okay. That's because they've never given him a chance to really do anything, Ben. He was. We'll get into that here in a second. But okay. So Drew Lock, who has a future, but he's whatever now. So I'm not that worried about him. I don't really care that much about Drew Lock. But they also got Shelby Harris and Noah Fant, a good tight end, a really good tight end, and a great fucking defensive player. A fucking great defensive player.
That's a huge fucking trade for.
That's a huge fucking trade. That motherfucker better win us the Super Bowl his first fucking year.
Who's that? Russell Wilson?
Yes, for that fucking price, he better.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you. You're costing us a shit to. Because I think that we really need to be building our team. And we could have done a build and centered it around Bridgewater for the next 3 to 4 to 5 years with the cast we have around him. And it would be better.
Greg, the Colts right now, they want Garoppolo.
Yeah, they're trying to get Garoppolo.
They're pursuing Garoppolo first, and then if that falls through.
I don't see Carr leaving the Raiders unless he retires. I just don't see it.
Why would he retire? He's still a young man, pretty much.
I don't know. I just don't see him leaving the Raiders right now. He said, too, that he said a couple of years ago that before what's his name took the team?
Yeah.
That because they were talking about how they were going to get rid of him, that if he did, he wouldn't go anywhere else. He was going to retire and become a pastor.
What?
That's what he wants to be for the rest of his life.
He's going to go from a pastor to a pastor.
Joe
he
jokes.
wants to be a preacher the rest of his life. He said that repeatedly.
Fucking Joe jokes.
That he has that calling from God that once his football career is over, he will be a preacher. So,
a pastor to a pastor.
I'm just saying though, Ben, I'm not the biggest person as far as Russell Wilson. Maybe that goes back to the fact that they beat us in that Super Bowl, which they really didn't deserve to beat us, but they acted like they were God's greatest gift to football after that, and it bothered me. Or maybe it's just because I don't think that they've really done a lot since, but I don't know. He didn't really have a good cast around him the last few years.
Just make sure that Broncos need to make sure that with Russell Wilson, if they have like a first and goal at the 1 yard line, they run the fucking ball and don't pass it.
Oh my god, motherfucker!
Well, he's got some good fucking people to pass to now, but we need an O line too. So
yeah, you need to keep him healthy, or else the trade is for nothing.
Yeah, exactly that too. So
remember, this last season was the first time he was ever out any games. This was his first season to ever be injured.
But the thing with the thing
Wilson?
with Teddy Bridgewater, though, Ben, is Teddy Bridgewater is a victim of circumstance, so to speak. Okay, his first year, he takes his team to the NFC Championship game. That's pretty fucking impressive. He impressed me that whole season.
Was that with the Minnesota Vikings?
Yes, he gets hurt. He misses out the whole next season. Okay, and they bring in Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They love Kirk Cousins. They do all this, so they decide to trade away Teddy Bridgewater. Even though he's proven himself, it's just a circumstance. He traded him away.
Kind of like Drew Brees.
You know?
I mean, not
Yes,
Drew Brees.
he got
Drew Bledsoe.
And he got traded to teams that mostly already had good starting quarterbacks. You know? And then they put him on one team that didn't have shit after fucking what's-his-name left. And, you know, it's a crappy team. And then they traded him away again because they got But so, you know, just like.
But he was with the Saints for a little while. He's back up to Brees.
But he was a backup. He's always a backup.
He played really well when Brees was out. Remember
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
But when people say that he's afraid to go. No, he's not afraid to go downfield. Fucking Pat Shurmur is afraid to go downfield. The offensive coordinator wouldn't go more than 10 miles. I swear, if that guy saw 15 receivers open in the fucking outfield, in the backfield or in downfield, he'd still fucking do it to the check down, third down. We could have the whole line out there open, and he'd still fucking throw it to the check down 2 yards over the fucking line.
Brady's going to start being a husband and a father, apparently.
Yeah.
Greg, the only team he will play for if he plays again is going to be the 49ers.
Who? Brady?
I'm saying if in like the long far
He'll
fetched
be a
notion.
49er. You really think so?
Really?
Because
Why?
that's who he wanted to play with these last 2 seasons. He grew up a Niners fan.
135.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Always wanted to be a 49er. And
Harley, come here.
now the Niners are obviously going to be trading Ray Garoppolo, so we'll see. what
Put
happens.
those in my room on my bed.
I bumped my head in your doors.
You hit your head?
No, she
Oh
didn't.
no.
I just bumped it into it.
You
Is
got
that the
Aaron
cat?
Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers 4 more years on the
Oh,
back.
that's the cat.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm sorry, Joe, but for that kind of money,
I know.
you better
200
stop choking. You better fucking stop choking.
Joe,
Well, look
I
at-
honestly forgot what I was watching. I just looked over and I see the really blonde girl, in Resurrection.
Battlestar
And
Galactica.
then I see her friend, her the main girl, the roommate.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there thinking I'm watching a Scream movie again. For real.
Yep, Chargers got Khalil Mack.
I for that kind of money, for him to choke every year in the playoffs.
Oh, Packers.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
see, well, like we were saying though, the thing is now, if Garoppolo goes to AFC and there's no
Yeah.
more Brady, those have been the two to beat Rodgers these last few years. So Rodgers might be thinking, "Oh shit, I can finally do it now."
He'll
The
just beat
kryptonite-
himself. He'll beat himself.
It's like the 2 quarterbacks you can't beat. And now they're both not going to be in
Go put it in
Division.
the clothes basket.
your conference.
He kind of reminds me. I mean, the only difference between him and Neil O'Donnell is that, he obviously won a Super Bowl. Rodgers.
Yeah.
But it was like, he almost gets there a lot of times, and it's
Yeah.
like wah wah wah. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Oh, I will say this: at least the Seahawks have, been to the playoffs with fucking Russell
Girls, you don't
Wilson.
need to watch this.
It's not gonna hurt them. Would you chill out?
All right.
My kids are allowed to watch horror movies. Get the fuck over it.
They're sleeping with you tonight.
I don't care. They can sleep with me. I will hold them tight.
Hold him tight.
I'm scared.
Lord allow me to hold your hand like a small child. I watched
saw
that
my
twice
first
last
horror movie
weekend,
when I was
Joe.
no older than her.
What?
Wedding
Yeah.
Crashers.
Oh yeah,
It's so
Oh, the
fucking funny.
well-rounded-
It makes me laugh every time.
I don't agree with
the
that.
pinning was a gift, and I'm
Oh,
taking.
too bad. Okay.
Your boyfriend's dry humping me up and down the field all day. Oh man.
I'll be right back. Guys.
Oh, I finally figured it out, Joe, before you go anywhere.
What?
That's who she reminds me of.
Instead of
The
the
redhead, Elsa Fisher,
I was actually,
reminds me of Rose in 2.5 Men.
Girls, you know what I think about Rodgers with this thing? Rodgers did exactly what he did the last couple of years about all this talk about him leaving and all this shit and talking about how unhappy he was, just to get the Packers to do exactly what they did,
Probably.
pretty much.
which is
Probably
give him a
right.
shit ton of money. So, people are saying, I'm tired of hearing it. I've been hearing it on the radio, like the morning show guys are like, are we really going to hear a whole nother offseason of Rodgers talk, the whole fucking thing?
Not
Just
now.
And well, this is right before that, you
Yeah.
know. And they're like, I'm so sick of that. Who cares? He ended up not doing nothing. He just all this talk and he didn't do nothing,
Yep.
But I think that's exactly what it was. It's not so much that he wanted to hear his name in the news like they think.
I can see that.
It's that he was wanting to get exactly what he got.
And he got it. And let me tell you
What
something
kind of
now. The
Twilight
pressure's on
quarterback
him.
with that kind of fucking. I'm not saying. I know Rodgers. How long has he been doing it now?
He's been there a long time.
He's a Twilight quarterback. No matter
He
how
is.
good he is, he's still a Twilight quarterback.
You're
What
right.
kind of Twilight quarterback gets that kind of contract?
Brady, but
Tom
for
Brady
good
didn't
reason.
even get that kind of contract.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He went down to Bucks. I don't remember what it was. Joe could probably tell you, but I know it wasn't that much.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Huh?
I wouldn't have paid him that much because he's a choker. He chokes in the big games.
So funny.
Yeah.
He did do it once.
That's it. If they were so damn good, why did he only go to? He only won one Super Bowl. I mean, I don't know.
You know what's so funny about this movie? I'm at the part right now where all the cast members are gathering for the first time and they're watching the tape of the girl, the main girl,
Mm-hmm.
and her scream shatters glass, right? And that's how they know they've got her.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
in
yeah.
reality, she couldn't scream at all, and all her screams were dubbed over for the movie. Kind of
Oh,
fucking
really?
ironic.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
She couldn't scream at all, and they dubbed over all her screams. But they liked her as an actress, so they wanted to keep her on the project.
Hey, Mr. Bones.
Craig says that his wife is a choker. Is she the choker or the chokey,
Oh boy.
Craig?
I don't think I want to know the answer to that one.
Craig, you need to do your channel again because I can't say all these comments that I want to say to your daughter thing. I can say them to yours, but I can't say them to your daughter. So you need to do
Yeah,
your
you
channel
better
again.
not. You're liable to get arrested.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I know.
And they would all be aimed at Craig anyways, but still, it's his kids. Like, there's so much stuff when she says, "My dad this," I want to be like, I can't. No, that's trash. Go put it in the trash.
Yeah, if I find another copy of this somewhere cheap, I'll pick it up for you. The Invitation to Hell,
Right here.
just so you have it. But it's nothing to really write home about. It's not one of Wes Craven's good ones.
I think that American Scream, Joe, that you like may be on the Paramount Network.
Ow.
I think he went to get some food.
Uh-huh.
With this.
I've got some more action figures to show off.
Do you?
Yep.
Well, we watched Last House on the Left the other night, and that kind of got me in a Wes Craven mood. So
Yeah.
I dug this out because this is one that I've had for a long time, but I've never seen.
Oh, you and Joe watched it for the Fangoria?
Yeah,
I love that movie, Last House. I fucking love it.
it's
My relatable recommendation. Let's see. What would I relate it?
yeah.
You know
What would
what?
it have been?
I would honestly, because and not just because I'm pushing Wild Eye, but I would put Animalistic.
See, I've never seen that one. I need to see that one.
It's
Yeah, I
kind of
need- I
like
need to
that
see that
same
one.
where spit on your grave kind of vibe. It's a rape revenge film.
Animalistic. That's a good one. Yeah.
And Joe, I don't know if you heard what I said, but I think that American Scream is on Paramount. I have to double check, but I think it's on there.
Well, did they originally do that film?
I don't know, maybe. Or
I
maybe
don't
all
know.
the companies they bought. They got anything Nickelodeon on there, anything Comedy Central.
Yeah, I watched the old Nickelodeon shows sometimes, like the old game shows,
Yeah.
like Legends of the Hidden Temple and Guts and stuff. Those are fun.
Oh,
What,
dude,
you
I
have
saw
Paramount?
that one.
You know?
I saw that one that was like the action figure show, like way before Robot Chicken. Remember it?
Yeah, yeah.
The
Action
Superhero
League
Squad,
Battle.
and the main guy was always nude, like the.
Kablam, yeah.
I didn't know
I
you had
just saw
Paramount
that
Plus,
minute ago.
Joe.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I like it
No,
because it
not
has
yet,
all the
Craig.
has all the Survivor seasons on it too.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that they were done by Paramount.
Craig, I haven't had anybody to watch the
Paramount
kids,
has
so not yet.
has CBS and everything
Maybe
too
if
on
they're
there.
showing it on my
Oh,
mom
really?
Saturday,
Yeah.
we can go watch that.
Nice.
That's CBS, MTV, Nickelodeon, bunch of different. Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
wow. Well, like I said, I think we're gonna get like a 7-day trial of it.
Yeah.
Because I do want to watch Scream and I want to watch those post-COVID.
Like I say, you don't need
Yeah.
I'll give you my code. I don't mind. I really don't.
I
know,
like it.
I know.
It's only like $10 a month. I like it. Paramount.
Yeah, and I got another season for South Park the other day. The thrift store had 10 seasons, and I only needed one of them. But I got season 9 the other day. So now I have all of the ones
Girls.
except for 3.
If you can't be quiet, go out there.
I need 3 more seasons to get all the way to like number 19.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been buying them as I've been finding them. So I even got a couple of them on Blu-ray.
Yeah, Celebrity Deathmatch was awesome.
I liked. I like
I loved
Celebrity
that so much
Deathmatch.
back in the day.
That was
I've
fun.
got the video. Do you have the video? I've got the video game, Craig.
Oh yeah.
They
Oh,
made it Nintendo 64.
Joe, Kron's gonna kill me if I don't ask this question. But do you have the Goosebumps board game?
I I have one of them at like my parents' house. I can't remember which one. There's a couple different ones.
I'm not sure. Do you know which one it was?
No, I just. Hey, I wonder if Joe has that.
Oh,
There's I know there's a Horrorland one. There's a Graveyard one.
okay.
But why did you find it? You find one?
No, she saw it on the computer and she said, "I wonder if Joe has this." I was like, "I don't know."
I always look for them at thrift stores because I do have one, but I just don't remember where. And I don't even know where it would be in my parents' house.
You know what I'm looking for? Joe? What am I looking for? What game am I looking for?
Game are you looking
Come on.
for? Condominium?
No. Condom. No.
Which one?
Smash. That's what I want. I want Smash. If you find Smash, buy it. I'll pay you for it.
Why won't these things go away?
I love Smash. I think my mom took it and got rid of it and pissed me off.
What is it?
It's called Smash, the Ninny's Chess.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a fun game and the pieces are fun and I don't know. I always loved that game. I used to play it all the time with my dad and just a nostalgia thing, you know.
I want to know what kind of tripod, and I'm looking right at the tripod, and it's got hooks. Shoots out a thing like that.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I'm looking right at the tripod. It's designed exactly like my tripod. My tripod doesn't shoot out the things.
Would some of them have those in order to stick the tripod into the ground, or
Well, they
that's
might
not
have
even a
hooks, but it
possibility?
literally like shot out like.
I know. It's a cool kill, though.
Yeah, it is. That's
You know
one-
what?
That's like the one saving grace for this film. Really, is the kills.
I'll send you a link, Mr. Bones. Smash was one I used to play with my dad, and this is what taught me how to play chess, sort of. It was a game when I was a kid. Let me see if I can find that link. I sent it to the guys last week. Let's see. I think I can do it on Instagram right from eBay. I think. I used to love the game when I was a little kid. I used to play that one. I used to play the Mad Magazine card game a lot.
Well, she sucks at being a security guard.
Monopoly occasionally. I played that more with the wife, and that was on like video game stuff because she loves Monopoly.
Greg, I have an idea to talk about a different slasher every Saturday with a different theme.
I was just reading that. I was like, fucking flashback.
Ah, there we go. Smash, the Ninny's Chess.
Oh, Joe, I was looking over your. I never noticed it before. I just saw on
You're
your
one in there for $10.
on my phone. I was looking at your, your profile, and it said, Slash Bros right at the top.
Yep.
And so I hit the, the more or the about button or whatever.
Yeah.
And I noticed you put creator of this, creator of that.
Mm-hmm.
How come you don't put like co-creator of the Fangoria challenge or co-creator of Slash Bros on Sopranos?
I haven't edited that in probably like, I don't know how long. That's why.
There you go, Mr. Bones. I just
Slash
sent
Bros on
you.
Sopranos. You and I need to get on that for this scheduling for this week.
Mm-hmm.
So
I need to find it from my basement.
Yeah, I was
still.
just going to ask you if you found it.
You know, what the fuck? Huh? Yeah, I need to go down and do that. Today was my day for Mirror Mirror and Invitation to Hell. Plus, I had a bunch of shit to put upstairs anyway. And I had to get my Goosebumps books.
Mirror Mirror the horror version or Mirror Mirror the Julia Roberts film?
This is the Mirror Mirror collection, the 4 disc
Okay.
collection that's horror movies.
Mm-hmm.
Anchor Bay. Well, they do have the first 2 now. I think, is it Kino Lorber, Joe?
I think so.
They did the first 2. They did Mirror Mirror and Mirror Mirror Raven's Dance, but nobody's made the part 3 and part 4 yet.
I want to find a good version of Scream on Blu-ray. The first 4 films.
They have like one of those
There's a pack.
hacks.
There's a cheap pack that has the first 4 on Blu-ray, and it has 2 documentaries that are both awesome too.
And where is
Yeah.
that, Joe?
But
Which
there's no
one's that?
like good box set yet, is there?
Well, do you see the one that I have that has like the mask and stuff?
Is that Blu-ray?
Yeah.
It's a Blu-ray set, yeah, but it's like extremely hard to get now.
I don't remember that one. I do remember your set, but I
In
didn't
my
know it was
I
Blu-ray.
use it in my Scream 5
Yeah,
review.
I,
That's what I use.
I watched it. I'm saying I didn't remember if it was Blu-ray or not.
Yeah,
But I've got the nicest DVD set they ever did. In fact, I got 2 of them.
well, the
But
Blu-ray
that's the
set,
set I was watching the other day, and it made the picture all like this. Remember?
the Blu-ray sets have 2 documentaries with it too, and they're like feature length. They're like an hour and a half each, and they're actually really good documentaries.
All right, I'm looking.
By the way, did you catch my dig at Kevin Williamson, Joe?
What's wrong with Calvin Williams?
In my video?
He was awesome, man. He did Dawson's Creek.
Exactly.
Yep.
Did you catch that dig I put at him, Joe?
Yeah, didn't you see? You saw the Dawson's Creek in Scream 5?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I know.
Hey,
Kevin
hey.
Williamson always has to promote his own shit. She had to be watching.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's talk about somebody
Well,
promoting
I know.
their own shit every chance they get. Come on now, I'm looking at one right now.
Fire?
I'm not famous. Fuck you.
Then don't watch
You're a
that.
legend in your own
Watch
mind.
something else.
I'm not.
Okay,
You have an
so
exaggerated opinion of my ego. Thank you very much.
is it the one with the bars across her face?
No.
This is it.
Which one are you
Obey
talking
the rules or die. The complete collection. Oh no, it's currently unavailable, so it doesn't matter. They don't have a 4. No, I don't think they have them. Joe?
We do.
Oh, wait a minute. Live film set. When's that coming out? Oh
What
no.
is?
What the fuck?
What's a 5 film set coming out?
No, that's not it. This has the first 3 and it has like,
The 2 documentaries.
yeah. Is that what you were talking about, Joe?
I've seen that.
Yeah.
It's got the mask on the, I don't even know if it's got the mask on the front like that.
Jason, you've seen the one that I've shown, right? That has like.
I don't remember.
I'm gonna find a picture of it.
Okay.
I don't feel like going to take a picture of mine, so I'll just try to send you.
I know which one you're saying, Joe. I just didn't know it was Blu-ray. But like you said, also it's probably hard to find now.
It is, yeah.
I think I forgot to tell Danny. I don't know if he's in the chat. I haven't seen him pop up yet, but oh no, I told him I have the Ghostface movie Maniacs one.
Dude, I should have brought my Ghostface mask to Bill the other day. I didn't think about it.
I have one of them
I
too.
didn't have the idea to watch the movie until
Oh my
to
god!
watch the movie with Bill until I got pretty much to like that day,
Yeah,
But
so
if
I
you
sent that-
remember, like when I did the
picture,
original,
That's the one I have. It has the 4 movies and it has the 2 documentaries. It's all on Blu-ray.
And the mask?
And it comes with the
Yeah,
mask.
I'm looking at Titty Women. That's the Ghostface Titty Women.
I don't know if you remember when I did the original ones, like I did that fat Ghostface thing.
Damn, that's
throughout it.
nice, dude.
I should have finished that. Yeah, mine. I just filled up at $4.19 a gallon, but I had 20 cents off, so it was $3.99.
Even
That's
more
all
here.
bullshit, man. I'm tired of it.
California, it's like seven change now.
It's $8 for diesel in California. It's $5.
There was there's literally a meme, and it's true that certain places in the United States have literally made it to I Am Legend gas prices. Because if you look at the gas prices in I Am Legend,
I am legend.
they're as high as they are now.
Well, remember, the president says it's not his fault.
Yeah,
You're right.
It's not his fault.
Yeah.
It's Nancy Pelosi's fault.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking bitch has all them interests in fucking foreign oil.
Mhm.
Huh. When did Halloween Resurrection come out?
2001.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's why. I don't think it's because I don't think it's a TV. He's got that big ass fucking flat screen TV on the wall or thing there where he's looking at the party. But if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
the flat screens first came out as computer monitors, didn't they?
Can I tell you guys something without making fun of me?
Before the TVs.
You guys are probably going to make fun of me anyway, but
Well,
so it came out in what was it, Joe? 2000 what?
2002, actually. Yeah.
Right. So later 2002, when it came out on DVD, I was in the hospital in Seattle, right? Getting ready to have the transplant and all that. And boy, I wanted that so bad. And I remember Corinne came in one day. She bought me Halloween Resurrection and the Crocodile Hunter, the movie.
I'm guessing you hadn't seen Halloween Resurrection yet.
Oh no, I saw it in movies all by myself.
Oh, okay.
I wanted it so because it was one of the things where I didn't think it was that bad in the movie theaters. And it's you know
Okay.
what? It's
That's how
not
I
a
felt.
terrible movie.
Yeah, as time went on, I was like,
Yeah.
It's
That's kind of how
not
I
a
felt
terrible
too.
movie. It's watchable.
Like I first was like, well, I like the first 15 minutes up to where Lori dies. And then then I started watching, then I realized that I actually like the rest of the movie more than then I don't like the first 15
It's not
minutes.
that bad. It's not, people over exaggerate it. They're like, it's not that bad. I can watch it. I can watch it any day. It's not that bad. Would I choose to watch it if I had all the other Halloween movies, which I do? No, probably not. But I throw it on when it's on AMC.
I watch it every once in a while. I don't mind watching it sometimes by itself.
Yeah,
just
I
watching it.
mean, it's not terrible. It's just not that good.
Yeah. It's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
we were
but
just
it's not-
talking about
it's
you,
not-
Danny.
It's not unwatchable like season. of
I got in
the
trouble for that before. Yeah, I couldn't remember if I told you that I had the Ghostface McFarlane figure, but I think I did. I think I had the Crow too. Now that I'm thinking about it,
You didn't hear me, Joe. I'm going to say it again. It's not unwatchable like Season of the Witch.
oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the one with Nicolas
heard-
Cage.
No.
I should have known you were talking about Halloween 3.
Yeah.
Well, Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2 isn't unwatchable because you watched it with me.
But Joe,
Couple-
you know what we were talking about earlier, right before the stream about kind of out there premises.
Mhm.
Nothing will ever beat this movie's premise.
Look, it's not that bad. I mean,
Yes, it is.
it's
No,
not that.
the reason for this, it's that bad. The
No,
way they
I actually
Michael
thought it was
Jackson
kind of
is
genius
that
in a
bad.
way at first because reality television had gotten so big at that point.
I'm not talking about reality
Why
television.
not?
I'm talking about the way they got Michael back.
Hmm.
The whole he switched his body at the last second.
I actually thought that was
Oh,
believable. That the only
Like,
way
if
that
it's that believable, why didn't he just pull the mask off?
Exactly.
He knows what Michael looks like. Why didn't he just pull the fucking mask?
I don't know.
You
I
know?
don't.
And like, obviously, it's some guy with red hair and fucking a beard. Obviously, it's not Michael.
He also sits up like Michael in H2O. He bobs his head back
Right.
and forth like Michael.
Exactly. The whole thing, it's fucking Mike. Come on,
Yeah.
You don't ever see him pointing at his throat. I did that in my video. Remember, I was like,
Mhm.
come on now.
Like
Well,
the first thing I would do would be rip off the fucking mask.
Exactly.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yes, it is.
Well, we got another sequel. May not be the best, but at
Once
least
you
we
get
got another
past it-
sequel.
But even as much as I love Michael Myers, even when I was 18 years old or whatever it was, 98, so 17 years old. Whatever it was, 16 years old. When this movie, when H2O came out, I said it right there, watching it with my friends after the movie. If they bring him back after this, it's bullshit.
So what I think at the time too, like I really liked it when I first saw it because I loved H2O when it came out. I was so excited for Resurrection, and it was called Halloween Resurrection. So I was literally going into it thinking, how are they going to resurrect him? I'm like, are they going to make him supernatural? Like, are they really just going to do some kind of supernatural shit? So I think when I saw how they brought him back, I was kind of impressed at the time. I was like, oh shit, this is kind of cool.
Yeah,
That's a good way to
I
bring him
thought
back.
it.
But I
thought
think
so.
the more I watch it and the more I think about that, like, why didn't he pull the mask off? Why didn't he try doing something else to
Exactly.
get their attention? Then it's like, I'm like, they kind of didn't think this through. But at the time, because I was expecting something supernatural, which I didn't want, I was happy with what they did.
Right,
Let's be
right,
honest,
right,
at the
right.
time you were what, 19, 20?
But now, and now it's like, now looking at it, it's like, oh man, they really didn't think that through all the way.
I'm going to see it with my daughter, Craig.
I
wants
want to
go
see it,
Morbius.
Craig. I think it looks good. I want to see it.
Yeah.
I'm actually more excited about Morbius than I've been about probably any Marvel movie for a long time. Like the MCU, I really liked a lot of the movies, but the last 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 just not as good, except for Spider-Man. That was really good. But
he should have super glued his mouth shut. That's what he should have done, or super glued the mask to his face.
Yeah, I'm sure he had time to root through the classrooms to find some super glue.
Hey, he had time to rip his throat out and
He could have,
completely
You know,
redress
and
it.
it's funny too, because back when this movie came out, or back when H2O even came out, H2O was probably not the first, but it was like the first of what we would call or what they call requels in the Scream movie. You know,
Yeah.
like we had never seen that before. You know, where they were like, you know, really starting something after the first. Well, we had with Texas Chainsaw and all, but nobody really thought about it. I don't think.
Yeah, people were just thinking Texas Chainsaw Massacre sequels were sequels. Like
Yeah, they didn't
Yeah.
know until people said later on, "Oh no, they're direct follow-ups to the original."
Yeah.
Like, wow, okay. But like H2O kind of started that whole thing. But
I remember being
even
so
it's funny,
excited
the
to
one
see
that
that.
happens like years later. That's the most popular one years later. Is a fucking Halloween movie again.
Man, they advertised the shit out of that movie. I remember at work we used to watch Jerry Springer every day from 3 to 4. I think it was from 3 to 4, and there was like probably 4 or 5 commercials for Halloween H2O on in that hour. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I do. I think I'm gonna have to get the Halloween Resurrection mask. I like it.
Oof.
I don't know. I like it. I'm gonna put it like permanently in the shadows.
That's the same thing with what I was just saying about the movie. At the time, I remember everybody like loved the mask, and as time went on, I was like, man, this mask sucks.
That's one thing about it I've always liked is I like the mask. It's way better than the
It's too
H2O.
stylized. Like he's supposed to be like
Yeah.
it's supposed to be like a blank face. That's like
Yeah.
it's too much emotion in that one mask.
Yeah.
Maybe.
The eyebrows and shit. It's just too much.
When it's full in the shadows like that, it looks so good. It's like a cross between the part
Yeah,
1 mask and the part 4 mask.
Hey,
Congratulations, bro.
What are we congratulating Hobbs for?
He's a homeowner.
Oh, really? Congrats, Hobbs.
they're gonna call him something else. I was like, that's uncalled for.
Did I miss that or something on the? I was on the midnight hour for a little bit last night.
Not me.
I got
Thank you,
kind of.
Danny. Part six,
I was trying to give Patrick some shit because he kept saying that you can't call it Paddy's Day. It's St. Patrick's Day. No, it's St. fucking Paddy's Day. I'm Irish. I can fucking say that.
Yeah, I came on there at the beginning of your stream, Hobbs, but yeah.
But that was funny. I kept saying so. I kept putting St. Patrick's Day in the chat on purpose.
It's Jackie. I mean, it's. What is it?
should have called it St. Braddy's Day instead.
The one.
Call whatever you
No,
want.
that's not Freddie. Oh, Fred.
Fred. It's Fred.
Fred.
Yeah, I love the Part 6 mask. It's one of my favorites.
I do too. In fact, I bought that mask not too long ago from Trick or Treat Studios.
Yeah,
And
my
it's
son has that one.
awesome.
It's awesome.
And then I found that cheap ass fucking H2O mask at the fucking secondhand store. That was like half falling apart, which kind of made me want to buy it even more.
I still say my 2 least favorite are Part 4 and Part 5.
Even more than H2O's? Like the
Oh, Resurrection?
giant eye
Well,
fucking.
yeah, but
alien mask?
at least they kind of resembled the original masks, where the ones from Part 4 and Part 5 didn't resemble it at all.
I thought part 5 was pretty good. It looked the way it does because of the dude's face shape.
I love the movie. I just don't like the masks.
My thing with
Well,
the
that's what
part,
I'm saying, like,
I
his
think with
face
part
shape
4
is what
is,
made that mask
I
look
like
cool.
that part 4 is different because it wouldn't make sense for him to get the same mask because he's actually getting a new mask.
And
That's
that's
why
that's kind of in all the movies. They all, I mean, for all we know, he robbed a Hot Topic to get the one in Resurrection.
But I'm just saying, because it's the one we actually see him like get a new mask. We see him getting it and he's grabbing it from the shelf. And and even though it does look different, I like that it's still like a blank face. Whereas again, Resurrection is just too stylized for me. I just can't.
You know, the
stand it.
part
Can I ask a
format has
question?
grown on me over the years too.
Not sounding like an asshole, but can I ask a question? How did she know that was his mask before He had the mask.
That's
in
what
a
I said
dream.
when she
She
dreams of him.
does,
sitting
and
up.
okay. Let's just be honest here. That's one of those things that we as film fans look into and have to have an explanation for, which we don't. What it is that's the mask they had for the movie. That's the one they fucking used because that's the
Right,
mask they
right.
had.
Right.
You know, but we as film, and honestly, that's a double-edged sword because it kind of sometimes bugs me when fans do that. Like Star Wars fans always have that explanation for every fucking thing. in
Well, he
canon
usually
and
is
this.
pretty good with
Well,
explanations.
sometimes it's just movie making. Sometimes
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
have to have,
I mean, I
it's
get
just
that.
the
I
way
get it.
is.
But it's also
It's
funny
like-
that they put the original Halloween mask on the freaking poster and on the cover of the.
Yes. Yes.
Like I saw somebody say, "How come Darth Vader and Obi-Wan's fight is so slow in the first, but in all the others they're like super fast and blah blah."
Because they're old.
It wasn't even because they were old. It's because the
know.
original fucking lightsabers they had were literal glass tubes, and they couldn't bang them together like they could with the ones later
Right.
on. You know,
Well, maybe they should have used the Force and found out a way
Yeah.
how to do it because they didn't want to
I'm
know.
just- you know what I'm fucking saying, Joe. It's just movie making. That's the way it.
I know.
The way it goes. And people need to get over that.
Well,
kind
again,
of
it's
shit.
like
And-
it's like Halloween 4 and 5. I mean, obviously that's supposed to be the exact same mask, but obviously it's clearly not the same mask. Like it's not like
right.
the other Halloween movies where there's time in between where you can get a new mask. You know, like
Well,
like
the one from part 4 and part 5 are supposed to be the same.
that's what I
Yeah,
just
that's what
said.
he's
Yeah.
saying.
But
It's
they're not.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
exactly the same thing. It's like
It's
that
not,
should
but
be
they
the
had
same
to
mask.
extend that mask's neck because the actor's neck was longer. The guy that played
Yeah.
Michael.
Yeah, Don
And his
Shanks
face
was fitting
shape
the
is
mask.
different.
He should have went back to Sweet 16.
Yeah,
But sometimes that does bother me. It's like sometimes you just have to fucking chalk it up to it being a fucking movie, and that's what they had to
Suspend
do.
disbelief. That's all you got to
Get
do.
the
To be a
fuck
horror
over it.
fan, you have to learn how to suspend disbelief.
But it's not even just in horror; it's in all kinds of shit. Like
I don't
why
care
would
about
this
other
happen?
movies,
Because
actually.
back in 1977, we didn't have super fucking CGI graphics.
if you watch,
That's why.
so Brad, you just watched it the other day. If you watch the original Scream, you can see the different masks used in the first opening scene too.
Oh,
Is
dude,
it really?
dude.
Yeah.
I was thinking about something today, right? Okay.
Different masks.
In
If you spoil
Scream
something, I'm going to
2,
be pissed.
okay. In Scream 2, when they kill Randy, right?
Okay.
All right. Here's something I just thought about today while I was watching it. It's fucking stupid if you really think about it, because Scream was supposed to be kind of like the more realistic stuff, because it was, supposed to be the meta film. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It would have been a more realistic. Okay, why is he wearing the Ghostface costume when he kills fucking Randy?
That's Miss Loomis, first of all, that killed.
Well, either
Yeah.
whoever it is, whichever one it is, why are they wearing the Ghostface costume? Because who would not have spotted Ghostface walking across the thing and all? Like, you would think, like, if they really wanted to be totally inconspicuous and just kill him with nobody knowing, they would have just walked up to the van as themselves and got inside.
Do I have
Well,
to
she was-
explain it?
She was in the van with it on, and then she takes it off, and then she leaves it when she gets out of the van because you can see her drop it.
Right.
So they
Wait,
find
I don't
the
think
I've
that
mask.
that's
never
the
seen her
case,
drop it, but okay.
I think she
Well-
got pissed off because they canceled Roseanne, and she went over
Yeah.
there and killed that motherfucker and said, "Look, your 15 minutes is up, motherfucker."
But my
My
point
movie
is
now.
if you notice in that movie, there's a lot more seeing like Ghostface in the bushes. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. They show stuff like that, right? Whereas you didn't see
Right.
that in the first movie. And I was like, why are they doing this? When the whole point of it was that's why the killers always were kind of around or not around to throw the red herring thing,
Yeah.
Actually, in the first one, you do see them a lot more, but it's not actually them; it's the people wearing the masks as pranks because you see them in the grocery store.
Yep.
Yeah, the pranks,
School.
but not. I'm
see
talking
them in
about
the-
like
Yeah, but when you're watching the movie, you don't really realize that they're pranks until you kind of think about it after.
Right.
Like you see them in the
It's
grocery
It's supposed
store.
to be those jump scare moments.
the
Yeah.
one guy, but like
Then they're in the bushes at one point. They're outside Sydney's house at one point. They're in the background quite a bit.
Yeah.
right.
Fast and the
And that-
Furious.
it's just like the reason that we're seeing him like this is because it is a movie, and they want us to,
One of the
Yeah.
scariest things to me is in the first Scream, Stu is literally sitting in Sydney's closet for like fucking hours waiting for her until she
Well,
falls
he
asleep.
ain't right anyway. You know
Because
what I
she
mean?
walks
He's a
by the
little-
closet, she can hear his footsteps in there, and she doesn't check. She goes on the couch, he falls asleep. Hours later, he attacks her. What the fuck is he doing in there? He has like a crossword book. He's just sitting in the closet fucking waiting.
What do you think of what what's his name says about his
Pulling his
portrayal?
hood.
What do you think about what's his name says about his portrayal of Stu? How he thinks it's his worst acting job and all that.
Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, Matthew Wheeler, whatever his name is.
I think he's great as Stu. I love him.
I do
I
too.
think he is too. I like him as Stu.
Yeah, and I like that he likes. I like that he likes the character. Like I know what you said. Like, but I like that he's so into the Scream franchise. Like I like that he really enjoys.
He is now, but for years he said that he hated it, that he didn't like his performance, that he thought it was way over the top and stupid.
But Shaggy's acceptable. I mean, come on.
Well, I guess
Look
Shaggy
about
at
over
least
the
was
fucking
based off
top.
of Shaggy was based off some some source material.
I mean, still, come on. I mean, I like him as Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo movies, but I mean, come on. It's not like he hasn't overacted before, you know? And Wing Commander. He was in Wing Commander too. He always plays a oddball type character.
I've always wondered why Michael sits there and let Busta Rhymes tap him in the head and yell and scream at him. He's probably thinking, like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? And why does he look like me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Fast and Furious franchise. Holy shit, yeah. I like those
Hackers.
movies. I always have, but I'll tell you what, after fucking part 6, or whichever one fucking he died in, Paul Walker dies during
7, yeah.
7, yeah, they should have stopped. 'Cause
Well,
8 was not that good, and 9's on the Paramount Network, or no, maybe not Paramount. Paramount or HBO, I don't remember which, but yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but I am not honestly holding out hope for it being great. They just went into like, let's see who can do the biggest stunts now.
yeah, but that's their shtick, though.
Yeah, but I remember back when I was younger, and it was just a racing movie.
Yeah, but you can only watch cars race so long. You know what I mean? They've done all that.
I don't know. They did it through 5 fucking movies and it was good. I mean, they did
I don't
it.
know.
in
Wasn't it part
They did
4 that started
1,
getting a
2.
little kind of woo-hoo, you know?
1, 2, 2. Okay, 4 movies. 1, 2, 4, and Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
And even 5 was still, yeah, it was a heist movie, and that seemed, I thought, in my opinion, was like perfect. It was them using the cars in a heist movie, and that was a perfect segue, I thought. But then they're like fucking, now they're like secret agents, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You know, I just watch those movies to be entertained. Like you know, Craig said, you suspend disbelief and just go in and be entertained. I don't really look at any of that shit as I don't know. It's just maybe I think about horror movies a little bit more than I think about regular movies. I don't know.
No, I don't think it didn't get that till like I said, after 5.
Flying cars in space. Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty heavy. Yeah.
If they're doing that, they need to stop.
I didn't even know there was 9 of them now.
Yep. Part 1, the stealing VCRs. Part 9, they're flying cars in space. Yep.
Yeah. That's a pretty big jump. That's for sure.
I think that's why I like the new Batman movie too, because I feel like it kind of brings it back to like Batman basics, with like the detective story. It's
I
more
would
of
say
like
this, though. Why do we need another Batman Origins movie?
It isn't a Batman origin movie from what I can tell.
I know, it's Batman Year 2. It might as
a couple
well be a
years
Batman
after
Origins
he
movie.
has his after he does
It's
his
his
thing with
second
Batman.
year.
yeah. I just like that it brings it back to basics. It's dark and it's more of a detective. Like I said, it's more of like a detective, like horror-ish movie than comic booky. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, like we've said before, there's kind of different versions of Batman. You know, there's like the TV show and comic book versions and darker versions. And I like this. I like how it kind of goes back to basics, like Detective Comics. Like,
Does he have a back computer that goes doot 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 doot,
yeah,
and it spits out a doot, 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 doot? Here's the answer.
pretty cool.
Still one of the best Batmans ever. Sorry, don't care what anybody says.
Who's that? Michael Keaton.
Oh, Adam West.
Oh yeah. Favorite Batmobile?
Ooh, that's a toughie between the 89 and
89
the
for me. I love 89.
the 60s,
But
1966
you can't even
Batmobile.
turn the freaking wheel. You gotta
Which one?
harpoon your way around the corner.
The what?
You gotta grapple your way around the corner. I mean, it was designed so long and sleek that you basically can't the wheelbase you can't turn without
Look at it.
Well,
You
you
know, it's
can.
just
I've
kind
seen
of-
them. I've seen them driving on the streets before.
illogical though.
I like when he puts like the armor on it and just like that
Yeah,
sound.
me too. Me too.
That's so dope.
I mean, it's so cool, but it's just
They
not
had
very,
one
it's
at a
not very
dealership.
logical.
A dealership that my dad bought a car at in Tennessee
Hmm.
had the Batmobile and it was functioning and you could drive it around.
From the '89.
Yeah, from the 89 Batmobile.
Nice.
But
Yeah.
the 60s version
Yes.
is always going to be the coolest, like my favorite, I think. Too.
Yeah. That car is.
It's
bad
not a
as
toy.
shit.
Like there was one Batmobile they did that I fucking loved that I had a toy of, but they,
Yeah.
yeah, the 90s one and the 60s one. And the animated series one is based off the 90s one, Craig.
Yeah. The
It's
whole
just,
series is based off of the.
Yeah, the whole series is, yes.
Yeah.
But it was based off of that design. Just animated.
They took the Batman '89 series and they took the
I
type
did
of
enjoy the
animation that
Batman
was the Fleischer animation.
I did like the Batman Forever one too, though. I'll be honest, I did like it. I thought the
Having trouble
Batman Forever one
remembering
was
that
pretty
now.
good. It had the turbine engine inside that you spun and it had lights.
Batman Forever car.
Yeah, I liked it. I did like the Batman Forever one. I'll say that. And I liked in Batman and Robin the ice vehicles they had. I thought those were
That's just an entertaining movie. I mean, I still think it's entertaining.
it's a
goofy
shit
as,
movie, but
it's
fun
goofy
to
as hell,
watch.
but it's entertaining.
Yeah, it's just funny that Schumacher was like, "Fuck it, we're just gonna do this."
Yeah.
Well, I still say him putting
Throw everything in there. Fuck it.
putting nipples on Batman's is still a fucking unforgivable crime.
I don't feel that way.
I mean, I loved Batman Forever when it came out.
Yeah, me too.
I still love Batman Forever.
Again, a lot of it had to do with the fact that I loved Tim Burton's two Batman movies. So even
Yeah.
though it wasn't Tim Burton, I was hyped for the next one. You know. So
I still love Batman Forever, but I have found that it doesn't quite hold up as well as it used to.
I mean,
Was that a Schumacher movie, Joe?
It was half of
Yeah.
a Schumacher movie.
Schumacher did both of them. Yeah.
Well, Tim Burton started Batman Forever. He
Well,
started it. He did
it was really different. His version.
he did a lot of principal filming, and then they didn't like the changes they were going to make.
Yep.
So they literally
Quit.
he basically quit, and they brought Schumacher in to redo it, and then he refilmed some of the scenes. But like it was a much darker movie at first with Tim Burton, and like you can kind of tell the different scenes are which, like.
Yeah, and Tim Burton also had different ideas. Like Robin Williams was supposed to be his Riddler.
Yeah.
I
Marlon
remember
Wayans-
that.
Marlon Wayans.
Marlon Wayans was supposed to be
Robin.
Robin.
Really?
And then
Mhm.
obviously Billy D. Williams was supposed to be Two-Face, which is why he's Harvey
Yes.
Dent in Batman and
Mhm.
in Batman.
Yeah.
He already established Harvey Dent in Batman, and he was
Yep.
supposed to be Two-Face come third film, but he didn't get to do it.
I think he would. I would like to have seen him as Two-Face.
Me too. And again, they were setting up for it. I mean, he
Yeah.
plays Harvey Dent already in the first
Yep.
one.
And that's something too that people like to throw at me when we're having the argument about whether I care. Like, I don't like the fact that they changed the
Right.
basis of the character, the race of a character.
Yep.
When they're like, "Well, what about Billy D. Williams as Harvey Dent?" Yeah, I liked it, but let me just be flat out fucking honest with you. When I first saw Billy D. Williams as Harvey Dent, I didn't know that there was a white Harvey Dent because I don't remember any comic books from that young. That
Well, it's like Jeffrey Wright plays Gordon in the Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Huh.
That's fine. But also too, they're not like they're secondary characters. It's not like okay, as much as I love Gordon and Two-Face, they're not the icons of the fucking thing.
Yeah, unless you're going by Gotham or
I mean,
whatever.
Well, no, I'm talking about they're not the icon,
Right.
period. Batman
Right.
is the icon.
Yeah.
Batman is the icon. The Joker is the icon.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
know, those two are the icons of DC. Like basically, Superman is the icon. You can't take an icon. I don't give a fuck about the third wheel down the fucking ramp of the fucking guy. Like, I don't care. Iris Allen. I don't give a shit. I don't care that Iris Allen in the Flash show is black. Not to mention,
Yeah,
the fact
I
that
didn't really care either.
Not to mention the fact that chick is so hot. Yeah, she is super hot.
Let me
She
ask
has
you a
the
question.
best legs in the world, I swear.
Harvey Dent, Billy D. Williams, Tommy Lee, or what's the guy that played him in the Christian Bale one?
The guy that played him in the Christian Bale one is my favorite.
Is it?
And the reason I say that is not because I don't like Billy D. Williams, because I do. I love Billy D. Williams. But honestly, his total screen time in that movie is what, 3 minutes?
If that, yeah.
And we really do. He's got a few lines here or there. He's got the line at the end, the speech at the end.
Yeah.
He's got part of a speech, like when they talk about the celebration. And he's got the scene in Bruce Wayne's mansion.
Yeah.
What about basing it on other things I've seen him in, though? I think he would have been an awesome Two-Face. I wish he had the chance.
Oh, I
it.
do too. No, I think
Billy D?
Billy D would have been badass.
I think Billy D would have been great as Two-Face.
Yeah.
Even Catwoman, I don't care because she's not playing like the actual Catwoman. She was
Well, also
person
Catwoman.
that
I mean,
was
you had Eartha
on-
Kitt in the show too. So I mean, you had different.
yeah, and then Eartha Kitt was, to me,
Yeah.
Eartha Kitt was my first Batwoman or Catwoman that I remember. So
Yeah, me too.
like, yeah, I mean that doesn't never bothered me.
I like.
Catwoman, even no matter how much you like her, she's still a secondary character.
I like Zoe Kravitz in the Batman as
Seems to fit the part.
I still say that the best Catwomen of all time are Lee Merriweather because I think she's just hot, and Michelle
I think
Pfeiffer. still.
Michelle Pfeiffer was perfect too. She just looks like a cat, like her
She
eyes. and stuff.
does.
Yeah,
She
Michelle
does.
Pfeiffer is just
Yep.
awesome.
She just has a look to her that
But I've always liked Michelle Pfeiffer as an actress.
I love the way Michelle Pfeiffer, like the way she licked and everything. Like she did it so
Yeah.
perfectly.
Holly Berry. I mean, I'd have to watch that movie again. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. I don't remember it being great, but I don't remember it being as bad
Well,
as people said
The
it
premise
was.
of that movie is that this girl gets these powers, and she remembers reading a Catwoman comic book and bases it off the comic book. It's
In
not
Catwoman?
actually. It's not actually. Yeah, the Halle Berry one.
Oh,
It's not
I
actually.
remember
like-
something about Sharon Stone and some makeup that was fucking people up or something.
I don't know.
Something like that.
But
And
there's
then-
like nothing with. There's nothing about it. It's not Gotham. It's not. There's no real Batman.
In
But she
Batman
read a
Returns,
Batman comic book.
Batman Returns, it was originally supposed to be Annette Bening, but she was pregnant at the time, so that's why Michelle Pfeiffer got cast.
Annette Bening, really?
She was
Wow.
actually Tim Burton had cast her. She got pregnant, and then she couldn't do it, obviously. So Michelle Pfeiffer. was
Blessing in
cast.
disguise. Blessing in
Yeah.
disguise. I really, other
I
than
just don't
Eartha
see
Kitt,
Annette Bening as the Catwoman.
yeah, other than Eartha Kitt, I really can't see anybody else as Catwoman, other than Michelle Pfeiffer. But I haven't seen the new one yet, so
And I still like the girl that played her in Gotham.
yeah, I know. I just can't. When I watch her in Girl House and then I see her as Catwoman, I just can't.
I never saw Girl House, so I don't know.
Yeah, she was younger there. She plays young very well because she's very petite.
Mhm.
So she plays like kind of like a little girl in that one. Not, it just doesn't translate well.
Hmm.
Kind of like you with Danielle Harris being,
Yeah.
so
Funny part is she and I are almost the same age.
Danielle Harris.
Yeah.
So that's your reason for not. Okay, so I need to get Girl House, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Oh man.
What year is that from?
Girl House is awesome, Joe. Fucking awesome. It's one of my favorite slashers, unknown slashers. It's from it's got to be like 2013 or 14 or 15 now.
2014, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you should know the one guy, the guy that plays the killer. That's Slane. That was the guy that was in Gone Baby Gone.
Okay.
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
That's like a fucking horror movie in itself. You know, in my opinion, there's a lot of really rough stuff in that movie. But
Yeah, he's in the town too.
okay. Well, that makes sense. He's actually fucking Girl House is awesome, dude. It's awesome. Awesome. I think I told Corey about it, and he watched it on Prime, and he loved it. I don't know if he ever bought it or not, but he loved it. It's pretty fucking fantastic.
I have to look for it.
I have a made-on-demand copy.
Really?
That was all that they had. If you buy it overseas, well, this was years ago. If you buy it overseas, they had an official copy of it.
Mhm.
But, you know, I don't know. It's got the entire movie on there. Oh, check this out, Joe. I forgot to tell you about this. I finally won. So I bought this at the thrift store the other day called Serum, right?
Okay.
Looked pretty legit, you know, the artwork and all.
Okay.
So I opened it up, and that's in there, right?
Okay.
I put Serum on there. So I took it home. You know, I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a chance on this not being a serpent in the rainbow sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right. So I took it home, and somebody had copied everything, all the special features. Everything is on there, kind of like you did for me with Kenny and Company.
Hmm. So
I won.
There you go.
Yeah. I was going to buy something the other day, a VHS from Savers. I had it in my hand. It was a Ghost Ship. Not the one with Famke Jensen in it or whatever.
Yeah.
I picked it up. I looked at the tape, and it was a tape in the thing, and I was like, should I buy it and send it to Joe? You know, but I didn't. So.
I hear something. I've been looking for the same couch for the cushions.
Yes.
Well, I'm still gonna do that, but they make cushion covers to put on your
Couch.
couch things.
Really?
You can get them just to do the cushions.
In that pattern?
No, they would have. I'd probably do like a light.
Green.
No, a light what?
Green?
No, like a green color or something. They make them in linen too, which is what people do rather.
Maybe that's not a good idea then. Yeah.
But I've been driving myself crazy looking for that.
Did you see Danny's video, 10 random VHS?
Yeah, but I haven't watched it yet.
It's pretty cool. Thought about doing that. Just like random shit that I've picked up. Because I don't really do collection updates anymore. I'll show Joe or I'll show you guys when you're around, but
I've got a couple to put up. I've got film that I need to put up.
they do well enough. I just
enjoy doing them.
Huh?
Yeah, I just enjoy doing them.
I used to. I don't really enjoy it anymore. Jesus. What if Miles Morales? Spider-Punk. He's pretty cool. Spider-Punk.
What time is it?
Where the hell is everybody tonight?
10:30.
They're watching the Batman again?
Seeing the Batman again, I guess. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
No, we usually pick up after 9.
Oh,
Really pick up.
Well, it's 10:28.
Yeah, it's 10:28 here.
Well, I'm talking about 9 my time.
we moved everything around in Target
Again?
No,
Did a really cool video coming up at midnight.
for you.
Yeah.
And on my way there, I saw like one case with DVDs in it, and then I couldn't find if there was any more in the store. Like one,
Yes, that's all they have now.
just one case like the size of the couch. With,
Yep.
what?
That's it.
Oh, here comes the kung fu scene.
Target's a bunch of bitches.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Katie.
Hey, Katie. I must have shut. Oh, no, there she is.
Yeah, we got a cool video coming at midnight, Jason, right?
Yep. And what's it called, Joe?
Joe and Jay talk Anchor Bay.
Indeed.
Okay.
What the hell?
It's not as elaborate as it sounds. It was just something fun to do. I picked all normal stuff. Joe will have the spotlight on this one. I forgot half of them were even. Half of them were even Anchor Bay, Joe.
I could have shown like 50. There's so many good Anchor Bay releases.
Yeah, that's true.
I had like 25, and then I had to narrow it down as I was filming. I was like, all right.
Well, that one that I showed earlier better be in that collection, or else I'm going to be mad.
Oh, what's in there? Doing
Well, one
okay.
thing about Resurrection is it's paced really well.
Yeah, Danny,
It'll go by
definitely.
pretty quick.
Definitely, Danny.
Anchor Bay DVDs, yeah, they do. What was the one I saw the other day that I didn't like, Joe? Or was that no? That was Eye for an Eye.
Yeah,
That was
that was,
MGM.
That was MGM, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how bad the picture looked on it. I was very disappointed. I mean, I can still watch the movie and it's fine, but that was always one of my favorite Chuck Norris movies.
All right, Katie.
Really? Your
snowstorm.
first snowstorm?
Yeah, she just moved to New York, I think.
Oh, that's right. She just moved. I was wondering why I haven't been seeing much out of her lately.
I drove all the way to Albuquerque today and snow, really, really good snow.
Really?
It was so weird, yes.
Well, we're getting
And
it
as I get to
tomorrow.
Albuquerque, as I'm going through the canyon to get to Albuquerque, the first exit, like when you come into Albuquerque, technically it's like right
You should have covered
at the cusp
It's in the
of
trunk.
Albuquerque. It's called Carnal. And as soon as like I hit that bridge where the Carnal Bridge is, there was like no snow as soon as I went under it. Like nothing anywhere around me. It went from winter wonderland to summer.
We're getting
I
some
was like-
tomorrow morning.
That's New Mexico.
I was like, what the fuck? But it just looked like
Midnight.
somebody put a wall. You know
Corinne's birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
what is?
So Anchor Bay Day is her birthday.
Yeah, Anchor Bay Day is her birthday.
Okay,
Dad's
baby,
birthday is
give me some
Sunday, by the way.
presents.
No, I forgot to get him anything.
Anchor Bay Day is her birthday.
Does your ear feel hot?
55, huh?
I'm not 55.
All
She
right,
was
so-
55. She was 55 last year. What are you saying?
I know.
I'm 52. Well, actually, I'm not 52 yet. I still got about an hour and a half.
Yeah, you got an hour and a half yet. Don't rush your life away.
Anyway, I was saying your ear's really red.
It always gets like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Can you hand me your hat?
So Jason likes his girls a little bit older, huh?
Yep.
You gotta sing "Use Your Love." Like your girl's a little bit older.
Yep.
What do you mean younger? Jason's that's like cradle robbing. Jason's like 200 years old.
See? That must mean she's 250.
I'm talking about me.
Yeah, you motherfucker, you.
I just want to know how late I could leave him tomorrow.
Outfield. They're awesome.
Yep.
You know, I thought about doing something a little bit different, like
You know,
in the 80s and the 70s, there were so many albums that came out that were you listen to like 2 or 3 songs and then the rest of it was like kind of throwaway.
Yeah.
So I thought of doing like maybe a top, well, not a top, but 20 albums that are good all the way through. And that would be one of them. Play Deep was one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite albums.
I can give you one. It's from Metallica. It's called the Black Album.
And that would not be one of them.
Start to finish, good all the way through.
Now, And Justice for All would be on that list, but not the Black Album.
There's still skippable songs on Justice for All.
Like what?
I don't know. I can't name them, but there's some on there.
Exactly.
But
I've
no,
listened to that fucking thing so many times.
Metallica Black Album is good from start to finish,
Eh.
all the way.
My list, not yours.
Just like every fucking Journey album.
No.
I don't think I've ever heard a bad album from Journey.
Well, I mean, they have their throwaway songs too, disposable songs that I'm not a big fan of. But, you know, if I put on the Outfield Play Deep, I listen to it all the way through. Every single song. Mr. Bungle. Mr.
Talk
Bungle,
about
the
cringeworthy
first Mr.
line.
Bungle, I listened to it all the way through.
That's a terrible line.
When she's going after him with the chainsaw. This is for Ray. This is for blah. This
Yeah.
for all of them. No.
Very inspired.
Well, thank you, Katie. Blood Sugar Sex Magic from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, all the way through.
Eh. You know, I've noticed that as I've gotten older, the Red Hot Chili Peppers, the more that they play their songs on the radio, the more I'm like, really, another Red Hot? Jesus Christ! Can we just get to a different band?
Well, they could always play Third Eye Blind.
But then again, maybe if they didn't just play Scar Tissue and Californication over and over again.
You know what they've been playing here lately? They've been playing Under the Bridge, and they've been playing Danny California.
Yeah, that one too, though. But that one even sounds like those two.
My favorite song by them is what the fuck is it called now? Jesus Christ. I Should Have Lied.
What? No, I did not call you.
You've heard it. I played it on the guitar enough times.
Harley, get that out of your mouth.
Matter of fact, it's only Joe's channel. He can get flagged. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, that's nice.
How is this so loud?
Yeah, I love the Red Hot Chili Peppers too. My daughter likes them too. She claims that they're her favorite band, but she got that.
Brandon, Harley, get that out of your mouth.
They're not my favorite band though.
Didn't they sing them in concert?
Yeah, I went with her. She was talking about that the other day. I went with her to pick up tickets from somebody because I didn't want her to go by herself.
Are you talking a few years ago?
Yeah, remember? We went to well, you weren't there. I went to a McDonald's with her, and she met somebody there to pick up tickets for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It was like one of those last-minute things.
Why didn't they go?
She fried Michael's nuts.
Oh.
What's that?
Said he fried Michael's nuts.
Let's see.
My girls are peeking around watching the movie.
They couldn't have picked a less scary one to watch.
I know.
Come on, Decker. I like it for his name alone. I was like, wait a minute. He's named. There we go. He's named after Harrison Ford in Blade Runner. But then he's wearing a costume of Pulp Fiction. So. Jesus Christ. Fucking advertisements everywhere. There we go. Nope. Still an advertisement. There we go. It's a very simple song.
Wait, what song is that?
I Should Have Lied.
Should Have Lied. Yeah, I know that.
It's my favorite song by the Chili Peppers.
That song he wrote for Sinead O'Connor. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because him and Sinead O'Connor dated, and that's the song he wrote after they broke up.
He went out with her? Oh, man. Yeah, this is my favorite song by them.
Yeah, it's probably mine too, actually. It's really fun.
Very simple, very raw.
Yep.
You know John Frusciante's back in the band? Yeah, Kirsten told me he was dead. I was crying.
You know what's funny is Deckard in this movie and his buddy are supposed to be dressed as Jules and God damn it.
Yeah.
And what's his name from fucking Pulp Fiction?
Pulp Fiction, yeah.
But they actually look more like Men in Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want you to get a copyright.
More like Men in Black.
That's me. Imagine that.
Well,
Reshot with Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
You know, that would be fun for us all to watch one time and just kind of rip on it and make fun of it.
Have we watched this together yet on a stream?
Nope.
Have we skipped this one every time?
Nope. we haven't skipped it. We haven't made it that far yet. Where we have usually multiple Friday the 13th in a year, we only have one Halloween. So
Yeah, that's true.
I think we've watched part 1, part
I don't remember
2,
what we've watched on each one.
part 4. We watched part 4 and part 5, right, Joe? And part 6
What?
I don't remember.
of Halloween.
No, I thought we did H2O and or
Uh-uh.
didn't we do this one and then 2018 ones?
No.
We did 2018, yeah.
Are you sure we did 2018?
We did, yeah.
I thought we did
Huh.
too.
Because we were gonna do Kills, remember? And then I sent you that disc that just never fucking.
Oh, yeah, that's
we did
right.
2018 instead.
Still
did
got
one
fucked on that one.
Yeah.
Them bastards.
It was in fucking Maryland for like weeks.
And you never got it still?
Nope.
That was a long time ago now. That was what?
It was. I never did get it.
That happened to
Yeah. Michael in his sewer lair.
Yep.
He was down there with the Ninja Turtles.
Reign of X.
And he's still alive.
Well, that movie was originally called Homecoming because I remember when I was watching when I was just getting into the internet way back when, and there was that site called Halloween, the site of Michael Myers or something,
Nothing.
and they were advertising for the next movie after
Big baby.
H2O. It was supposed to be called Halloween Homecoming, and I was like,
Yep.
what the fuck happened to Homecoming? And it ended up becoming Resurrection instead. Yeah, that's the one, man.
Danny
That's the one.
just jumped when Michael opened his eyes.
Scary here.
I think we don't.
Yeah, that's how it should have been. It should have been melted on his fucking face, like and he wouldn't have been able to take the mask off, right?
I don't like nightmares.
Come here. If you get a nightmare, you just stay right in your own bed and deal with it.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, I just run away from it.
You won't get nightmares. Quit being a baby.
I get nightmares all the time.
Have nightmares. I have nightmares about.
I have nightmares every night.
I have nightmares.
And they're scary too. They're very scary.
Yeah, I have nightmares too. I wake up every day and remember that I still have 2 kids and a wife.
Oh, that's not nice.
You're with your
Yeah, I did too, Danny. I wonder if he was based on Jason Voorhees.
Really don't do that.
I should say.
You got an opinion on that, Joe?
What, Casey Jones?
Yeah.
Right, because the hockey mask?
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm not one.
he was just a hockey fan.
Or was he based off of Humongous from Road Warrior?
Okay, he's trying to.
I don't know. I mean, he came in like 85, I think, was his first appearance.
Yeah. Road Warrior was 82.
Boy,
It was like the height of all that between the Jason mask, the Road Warrior. It's all.
Didn't Casey
yeah.
Jones come out in like the 3rd or 4th comic book?
Not sure. I know it was like mid 80s. So
Just walk away
How many
He's
can
and I
fake.
spare your life.
He's
Just
fake.
walk away.
Not real.
Yes, he is.
Brad?
He's real, and he's coming to kill you tonight.
Casey Jones also stole those Pokemon from school in it.
He's gonna take you to giant.
He's what?
No, he's not.
Randy, he's
fake.
not real.
Oh, stop it, Miranda.
You're kidding.
Yes, I am.
Joking.
He's
It's
mean,
not
Joe.
real.
He's really mean.
He's not real. He's not real.
I'd have shit my pants if my father told me that when I was little. I definitely would have had nightmares then.
They're sleeping on your side.
My kids know I'm always messing with them.
I've been like, I'm not the one.
Oh man, my fucking feet are bothering me. My hands are bothering me. Dude, I didn't take my fucking pills today because I left them at the house. And everything is fucking hurting. And
The
it's gonna be a
power.
rough night, I can tell.
Especially with sleeping with a couple kids there too. You're not going to be liking life too much. Now that you just done Michael Myers, them.
They've watched worse. I might get them in here to watch Terrifier next.
Okay. Did you see the on Instagram the figure that Leon got from Undead Nightmare, the Conan one?
Yeah.
That was freaking amazing looking.
I got that song in my head now, by the way, so thanks for that.
I love that song.
You know, my boss tells her nephew has told him for years that Mary Shaw was going to get him if he didn't do shit right.
That's another messed up movie. I love that one. That's the stuff right there. It's a giveaway sampler. I'll take that. Star Wars, Obi-Wan. I guess they're bringing that up because the new series is coming out.
Oh my god, that's
May.
that was funny.
I'll be right back.
No.
Devil's Reign. That's messed up, Ben. I thought that was all over. World War M. The new Fantastic Four. You ever see when I think it was are you into Marvel, Joe, or are you more DC?
I was just kind of more just in certain characters, I guess I would say, you know?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't really, it was just kind of whatever drew my attention. Like I said, I used to read a lot of Ghost Rider, Punisher, but then I also loved Batman.
Yeah. Well, there was a time when the Black Panther married Storm from the X-Men.
Okay.
And Mr. and Mrs. Fantastic wanted to get away and like work on their marriage and kind of leave for a while. So Black Panther and Storm, since they were married, like it didn't really call for a married couple, but they became part of the Fantastic Four with the Human Torch and the Thing. That was pretty cool for a while.
What do you think, Ben?
Look, I don't think it's a terrible film. I really don't. Like you have to really. I've seen a lot worse. You have to really shit the bed in order to make me not like a horror movie.
Like I said, if I find something entertaining, then that's all I can ask for.
Exactly.
Like, I'm not watching a movie thinking, okay, I need to award like an Oscar here. Like,
Yep. Yep.
Like, I'm exactly who I am, a movie watcher, a movie lover, and if I'm entertained, then
Yep.
the movie succeeds. I don't care if it's stupid. I don't care if it's a low budget, high budget. If it's a Hollywood movie, independent movie. If I enjoy the time watching it, then it works.
I watched this today.
Yeah.
Amityville Vampire.
Yeah.
It was okay.
I really liked Eerie Fairy Tales. I'm glad you watched
Yes. It was
that one really
good.
impressed me. And just like the style, like I said, I mean, that was the only work of his I've seen, that Mark Sander, but you can tell he's a really good filmmaker. Just the writing and everything about it. I liked how it was basically his short film just compiled into a horror
See,
anthology.
I didn't know about all that. I just thought that, whoever did it must have spent not a big budget amount of money, but a decent amount of money because the costumes were good.
Well, like I said in my review, there was like a big a lot of people wanted a collection of his short films. They wanted them released.
Yeah.
So they decided to put them all together and just kind of add in like that little wraparound style with the first and tell them the story.
That was perfect
Yeah.
to me. And I know a lot of people will probably say, if they say it, that it didn't get enough time. But for me, it was fine. I mean, if you necessarily look at the Crypt Keeper, he doesn't get a ton of time.
No, I thought it was great how it was done. It was just enough for me.
Exactly. And the way it was lit and how the color palettes with the book glowing blue, I thought that was
it
fucking
didn't
incredible.
really need any other storyline other than the fact that, like, who is this mysterious
Right.
storyteller? And I love the whole fact that the book was blank.
Yes.
You know, and he's like reading it. He's basically just telling the story. It's like he's not
Yep.
reading from the book. He's just telling.
It is a fantastic movie. Even though you have to read subtitles and everything like that, that doesn't bother me. It doesn't
No.
bother me.
If a movie is good enough, then I don't even realize it. You know.
Yeah. And I thought that the last one, even though the Spring of Solitude was my favorite, the last one was so fucking good. I mean,
was great.
it's just like I was laughing constantly.
It was funny. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
looking at the time and I was like, how are they going to fit one more? And then they go back to him and he's like, okay, I guess that's it. And he's like, oh, wait a minute, we have time for one more. And I was
Yeah.
like, what are you going to do with this one? And then when they all the different languages and shit, I was like, oh my god, this is great.
Yeah. And you know who that guy kind of reminded me of? The guy who introduced the segments. Coffin Joe a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I loved how how that laugh, that fucking cackle,
Yep,
was at the end of everything, and then he started talking to you. I was like, that's just perfect. It's fucking perfect. It was lit perfectly.
Yeah.
The color palette was beautiful. It was just, it's whoever did that took an incredible amount of time to get that.
Like the Spring of Solitude. I mean, all of them really. I guess all the segments. They just looked so high quality.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's different from when I always talk about how, like, I prefer like grittiness to like the polished look of Hollywood.
Right.
These were like, it was like classier. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
It was classier.
It wasn't polished. It didn't look polished to me. It looked like it was
vibrant and
yes,
just, yeah, like
very competently made. Very
Exactly.
competently made.
The color was beautiful. The lighting was beautiful. Like, everything was just really well done. Like, you can tell, like, they put a lot of passion into each of these shorts.
Yes.
Like, there was none that was just, there was no like throwaways. Like, that one was okay.
Well, you can also tell that the guy who did it, and I think I goofed on his name in the review because I already reviewed it today, but I couldn't read my own handwriting. That's my fault. But you could tell that he was very passionate about also making it anthology worthy, sort of, because like some people may have a problem with the first segment because it doesn't really end. It ends, but it ends like leaving you wanting more.
I like
do
it
too.
because it's like
I
a
do too.
perfect. I feel like it's the perfect first segment in an anthology.
Yes. Yep.
Because, like you just said, it leaves you it kind of leaves you on like a ha moment.
Yep.
So it's like,
Yep.
what's next? You know, where we're gonna go from here. So it just, I really do. I like that. I think the way that the order that they're in was perfect.
Yes. Yep.
And it's like I love Creepshow, okay? But like,
Yep.
I've always said, like, the crate just goes on a little bit too long for me in Creepshow.
Yeah.
Like where it is, like in the movie. So by the time you get done with the crate, it's like, okay, I'm kind of ready to wrap it up. And I feel like with this, I just think everything was timed out really well.
Yeah, I do too. Because the Spring of Solitude is the longest segment in that anthology.
It is, and then
And then you just get a little blip at the end.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah, it's perfect. It really is.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that.
Yeah, me too.
I love the look of the spring too, like when he sees the spring and when he meets the girl over there, and just like the lighting in that scene, in those scenes, like when she has like the water in her hands when he's drinking it.
Yes. Blue.
Yeah, that blue glow.
Yeah.
So cool.
And that, oh man. Yeah. I don't want to give anything away. I mean, I don't know that people are going to actually watch it anyway, but it's wow. I didn't expect to see after they shot him. I didn't expect to see what I saw.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, that's heavy.
Fun.
That's heavy.
And then even the second segment, I love when they show it, and I was thinking, you know, because you think it's gonna be like this low budget looking thing, and I was like, wow, this looks.
Oh
really
no. Oh no, yeah. And I like the premise behind it. That's the kind of premise that you can make a feature length film off of.
I think it's a terrifying premise.
Yeah,
The fact
me too.
too, like it's like what the fuck are they seeing in there? Like
Well, he told you what they were saying.
that
The guy
hooked
told
me
you
right
it was
away,
like a
though.
mirror of your worst self.
That hooked me right away. But before you
Yeah.
even find out, like even at the beginning when the reporter's talking about people going in and then coming out not knowing anything, and they're signing off that they just want to forget.
Yep.
And it's like, oh my god, it's like what is terrifying them so much? And
You could do a lot with that.
the
Oh,
payoff works because they could have easily done something that's like, oh really, that's it. But
Yeah.
the payoff, how can you argue with that?
Yep.
Like because it can literally be anything.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it left enough to the imagination where, you get to infer a little bit of your own in there as well. And that's one of the things I like about anthologies is because they have such a small window of time to do a story that if you do leave a little bit, it kind of gets the audience thinking, and it almost like the Twilight Zone.
Yep.
You know how the episodes were. Some of them didn't end the way you thought they were going to end, or some of them really didn't end at all.
Exactly.
And that's just like the first one of the first segment of that film. It didn't end, but boy, man, you could like, my mind was going. That's for sure. It was really good.
What I like about the first segment is basically you are told how it could have ended. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like if something didn't happen, then
Yep.
The story itself, the story within a story is basically how that story was supposed to go.
Exactly.
Because of the interruption, it didn't turn out that
Yep.
way. And I love that. So again, like you said, it leaves you kind of wanting more, but at the same time, you're getting more because that's only the first out of the 4 segments.
Yeah.
So it was a perfect transition for me. Like that one ended, I was like, oh shit, I can't wait to see what's next.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
And that's not always the case. So sometimes, and it's not to say that I didn't like it because I really did like the first segment, but sometimes an anthology will start with like a really, really strong story.
Yep.
So then
And then
it
go
kinda
to a
builds
weak
and it goes
one.
down. Whereas this one was like it was very consistent all the way through.
Yeah.
And like I said, the high point for me was the Spring of Solitude, but it wasn't like it took like this huge drop in the final segment because it was a whole different kind of tone.
Yeah.
And it was it was short and quick, and it was just like something
It was
different.
funny as hell.
Yeah, I didn't feel like I was enjoying it less because I loved the Spring of Solitude so much. It didn't take away my enjoyment of the last segment at all.
And it was so different. It almost seemed like it didn't belong, but it because of the first segment, it tied it all together.
Yes.
I don't know. It's just it's done so well.
Danny, I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet. Scare Package.
I haven't gotten that one yet, Danny.
I have that one. I think I got the last one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but yeah, I definitely recommend it to people. I know I didn't get a ton of views on that review, but for anybody who hasn't seen that review, The Eerie Fairy Tales, I definitely recommend that movie if you like anthology.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
It was really good.
I mean, there's some genuinely good films, and that's a lot of people bust on independent horror, but there are some genuinely really good films out there.
And that's a perfect example of that. And that's people. A lot of times, people think of independent horror, independent films as like cheap and low budget. Like Eerie Fairy Tales is a perfect example of what you're missing out on if that's what you really think. Because
Yeah, I agree.
This was a high quality anthology film. When like I said, it had even like the acting. Performance wise, the look of it. I've seen Hollywood films with way bigger budgets that are much worse than that anthology film.
Well, there's a lot of movies like that in Wild Eye as well that are big budget movies that miss the mark, but you have something like Chocolate Vanilla Strawberry or Chocolate whatever it is, and movies like that are really good. Yeah.
There's definitely some good ones there, and that's why I don't like when people like look at it as like a company. Like again,
Yeah.
like Anchor Bay's released shit films and good films, and
Yep.
even Vinegar Syndrome and Paramount, whoever else, all these other companies, like all
They all
Wild Eye and Bayview. I mean, they're distributing companies. So
Yes.
there may be
Well-
movies that you don't like, but there are plenty of movies that you will love if you give them a
Here's
chance.
my thing. If you're a horror fan, and I'm just gonna say this, if you're a horror fan and you shit on independent horror, whether I'm not saying you have to like all the independent horror movies that come out, you don't have to. There's good ones, there's bad ones. You don't even have to like watching. But if you shit on independent horror and talk shit about it, but yet you love things like Halloween, then you're full of shit. You're a fucking hypocrite because Halloween, Friday the 13th, fucking, and even before that, especially before that, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, fucking Last House on the Left, all of those are independent horror films.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
They were just the ones that got lucky enough to get some backing to put up enough money.
I know. Look at the Evil Dead. I mean, it's one of my favorite horror films of all time.
Mhm.
And I mean, they freaking shot it with grocery carts and everything else.
Mhm.
So that's as independent as it comes.
It's funny
And if
though,
it wasn't
because if
been
you
for
really
those
think
movies-
about it, the time is so different now. Everything now goes direct to video, where you didn't have that back then. Everything that was made as a movie was either put out in a movie theater or it just didn't exist.
But then, too, look at all the big mainstream fucking movie companies. They're putting out shit horror movies.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
And that's why I miss VHS days too, because movies like Blood Lake, for example,
Yep.
like that, it a rumor, but it originally the director would literally take copies of Blood Lake, go into video stores, and leave them on the shelf. Like that's how he got the movie distributed, and that's how he got it out there. And I just think that's funny because there was a time when you can literally film a movie, like a shot on video film, have covers made up, and then he literally just brought it into video stores and left it on the shelf.
Yep.
And then people started renting it and didn't even belong to the fucking video stores. But
Yep.
it's just cool because, and now you have companies like AGFA, which is a Vinegar Syndrome partner label, releasing Blood Lake. It's incredible.
I mean,
Yeah.
fucking The Maniac is a fucking independent film.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's an independent film in every sense of the word. I mean, they didn't even have fucking permits to shoot the shit they shot.
Mhm.
They were running from the cops after doing the shotgun scene.
I mean, Scary Movie 91, you guys know, I love that one. Same
Yep.
thing. I mean, the only release that movie had up until this Blu-ray a couple of years back was they released the VHS at the film festival, and that was it. Like, other than that, there was no release of that film whatsoever from like 1991 until 2018 when it was released on Blu-ray.
Yep. Yeah, you're right, Danny. I mean, I know Brad doesn't like the Blair Witch Project, but that's another.
Well, look at the success. It was an independent horror
Yep.
film.
That's what that was. That was an independent
Was it
horror.
really though?
Yeah, it was.
Or was it a movie that was totally backed and totally created by studios to make you think it was independent?
Nah, it was independent. That's how them guys got their start.
So how did they get the fucking campaign for that movie?
It's called being a brilliant person in the PR department.
Well, again, it's like the Evil Dead. The Evil Dead they got to Stephen King
Yeah,
and
no, but I'm talking about the marketing
Yeah,
campaign.
as a
They
matter of
pushed
fact.
the shit out of that movie.
Yeah, but it seemed like it was overnight, but it wasn't. It was a gradual thing, but it was quick.
Hmm.
I mean, that tape that they brought out that was that looked like actual footage. Remember that, Joe? I
Yep.
just found it recently.
Yeah.
That was on television back then when the movie came out.
Yeah.
And I watched that, and I literally thought it was real. And I think a lot of other people thought it was real, too.
That was the whole thing. The marketing campaign on this was
It was
made-
brilliant.
Mhm.
Brilliant. To take a little nothing movie like that and to turn it into something like that. It's just
even like the actors and stuff who played it would stay out of the spotlight for like a long time while the movie was being released
Yep.
because they didn't want to be spotted anywhere.
Yep.
So like they wanted it to be as if they didn't make it out of,
Yeah.
the movie, which was really cool. They weren't doing like press releases and stuff like that. They weren't making appearances places.
Yeah, that's it, Ben. Curse of the
Kept it up
Blair
for a
Witch.
while. Yeah, yeah.
Wasn't
I
that
remember
part
seeing
two?
that on TV. I was like, wait a minute, that's out in the movie theaters now. What the fuck is this? And I started watching. I was like,
Mhm.
wait a minute, is this real or is this not real? And then it seemed real to me. The
Yeah,
way
like
they
that-
filmed it
that-
with the interviews with the townspeople and everything.
Yep.
I was like, this is fucked up.
Yeah,
And it made
all
you want
those
to see it
movies
more
were-
because if it was real, then you're actually seeing something that happened.
But
You
that's
know?
what kills me is there's people out there, even in YouTube, that are like, "Oh, independent cinema. If it's not a movie with $1 million budget, why even bother?" You know.
Well, that's their loss then, because look at all the gems that we found.
I mean, even like the Big F I just did for Wild Eye. So
I mean, it's fun as shit.
it was $1,000 budget.
Yeah.
But it's fun. I mean, you're not gonna go in and expect to see you're not gonna see King Kong as like the as the Bigfoot, but was well done for such a low budget, and I was laughing, I was into it the entire time, I wasn't bored at all.
Yep.
Even like the humor in it wasn't even like sometimes there's like kind of silly, stupid humor. It wasn't. It was genuinely funny. There was like actually funny lines in it. It was just a fun
And you got to see my mailman on film.
yeah. I mean,
That
it's-
movie that I just
See
did,
my
uh,
mailman.
it's literally a Bigfoot on a cul-de-sac, a suburban cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
It was
it's
just
awesome.
fun. Who doesn't want to see that?
the animated movie I just did, Tales from the Dim, was fucking. It was hilarious. It was funny. It was twisted, and it was fucking, just a whole lot of fun. And it was just an animated horror film.
Yeah, I got to see that
Yeah.
after seeing one of his other films. I got to see that now.
I mean, something like The House on Cuckoo Lane, which is one of my favorite Wild Eyes still. It's like
Yeah.
I absolutely love that concept. It is as independent can be.
Yep.
But it's well made and it's so well done that it's like there's no reason why a horror fan, especially someone who collects physical media, shouldn't find that movie appealing. Because that's why I love that movie so much. As a collector, I'm watching it thinking this movie is literally about this guy just trying to get like this rare horror tape and the effects that has on people when they finally
And
find it.
I said this back when I reviewed Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla. It's basically the exact same premise as the fucking Joker. And if you ask me, they did it better than the multi-million-dollar fucking movie that made billions,
Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla is amazing. The Forest of the Lost Souls is amazing.
I agree, Verge. But that kind of stuff is in independent cinema if you watch it, because they only have what they have to work with.
And
There
again,
hasn't been a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie made in Texas since 2003.
these movies too, like I mean, look at something like The Velocipaster, okay? Like Hollywood is never going to make a movie like that. If they did, it would be fucking CGI. What
Fun,
some of the
stupid,
most,
but
some of the
just a
most
whole lot-
entertaining aspects of the Velocipaster is the suit, like seeing him in the suit and stuff at the end, like that,
or
but
the
seriously,
missing special effects. That's funny
It's-
too.
yes, like they know what they know what kind of film they're making, and they just went for it. And that's what I love about it is that we don't have the budget for this, but we're going to make the best of it anyway, and it ends up making it even more entertaining. Like that's what I loved about it. They weren't trying to be something that they weren't. I mean, Carousel, same thing. It's like
Yeah.
these hidden gems because people don't want to.
I could just see that movie's concept coming together. Steve Radzinski, and I'm not saying this is how it happened. I'm just saying it's just a theory and a fun one. He's rummaging through his attic one day and finds an old carousel horse that he didn't know was even up there, that his grandma put there 50 years ago. Hey, I'm going to make a movie using this fucking thing. How do I do it? Okay, I got it. Slasher film.
Lunchbox.
Like I said, they're able to do independent horror is able to do things that a lot of studios wouldn't do. I mean, even Morbid. I know, like it took a little while for it to grow on you, Jason, but like it's a fun movie. And when you think about it, I mean, it's just a really when you look at it, it's just a basic slasher film, but it has a long twist at the end. And
Cold
it's not
Ground. Cold Ground is a
Hollywood movie is not going to have that kind of reveal at the end. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just not going to go there.
Cold
But that
Ground is a found footage fucking werewolf movie that, in my opinion, was done better as found footage than the Blair Witch Project was. And like, it's a fucking awesome movie with a good story.
You know, you have to wade through some junk, and you have to wade through some mediocre movies and stuff like
It's
that.
really
but
not
they're,
that
they're
hard.
out
Serge.
there.
It's not really that hard if you watch them.
They're out there.
You know? There's
I mean-
lots of really good independent horror out there. You just have to watch for it.
Honestly, I mean, don't
And
get
be
me wrong.
open-minded. Give things a chance.
Out of the movies I've watched in like these last couple of years, like this year, last year, I feel like we've gotten some really good horror movies. In the last
Yeah.
couple of years. I have to say, we really have. But I have to say also, there are a lot of movies that you watch that are mainstream Hollywood movies that you have to kind of push through the crap too sometimes. I mean, there's plenty of movies that I see that I'm like, oh man, really? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it really goes both ways. If you watch more Hollywood movies, you're going to see more good and you're going to see more crap. If you watch more independent horror, you're going to find more good and more crap in that bunch. It just depends what you're watching more of.
Well, how many mainstream movies are in theaters for a week because nobody goes to see them, and then they end up in the value bin?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's plenty of mainstream movies that just don't do well. So
It's a found footage werewolf film called Cold Ground. And it's from Wild Eye, and it's an amazing fucking movie. And I don't even like found footage. You know?
I mean, even just certain locations, like Frankenstein's Hungry Dead. Like I love that they did in the Wax Museum.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
so
awesome.
much fun. That movie's good though. They do a really
Like that again. That I'd rather have it filmed like that on location than doing it on a set. It's
like
not gonna
it's
have-
done ironically, and it like okay, and then people talk about Sharkenstein's a terrible film. Yes, but it's intentionally terrible. It's done for you to laugh at, you know.
You miss your birthday.
Don't wake me up. My head hurts. Maybe I'll see, but I figured I better take my pills before.
You know, Sharkenstein. It's a movie, but yes, it's fucking hilarious though. Like when he turns into the monster, the shark turns into the monster.
Yeah, that is
It's so
funny.
funny, but yes, it's bad, but it's supposed to be bad.
and
Yeah.
then a lot.
I don't think the creators of it weren't saying we're going to make the next Jaws here. You
a
know,
lot of the independent horror too. They have these creative ideas. Unfortunately, they might not have had the budget they wanted to do them, but you
Right.
still get to see that potential. Like Fresh Water from Wild Eye, for example. Like I think it's a really smart concept. I love how it plays out. I mean, the movie kind of feels like two things in one, and I don't want to spoil it because of what it is.
Right.
And it's a really clever concept. When the reveal happens, I was like, oh damn, that's really good. And the CGI is definitely wonky, but if you can look past that, you're seeing an actual a good movie. It's a really good concept that you're not going to see otherwise.
here's one for you: House of a Thousand Corpses.
Okay.
It's an independent film.
Yeah.
He never knew, and I'll be honest with you, he does things, and everybody loves House of a Thousand Corpses, but here's the thing: if you really, really get into the bones of that movie, he does things in that movie that and honestly, I still say it's because he was worried he'd never get a chance to make another horror film or another movie, period. There's so much in that movie. It reminds me of a lot of other independent films. Stuff like House of the Dead, Jay. You know, like from Wild Eye,
Yeah.
or not House of the Dead, Dead House.
Yeah.
Dead House. It's got it's intruder element, home invasion element. It's got the zombie element. It's got the rape revenge element. It's got all this stuff crammed into it, and it makes for a good movie. But that you might as well, if it had Rob Zombie's name attached to it, that could have been House of a Thousand Corpses Part 3. I'm just saying, like there's so many. House of a Thousand Corpses is a good movie, and I love that movie. But there's a huge chance that it could have been bargain bin the next day too.
Well, the thing with House of a Thousand Corpses to remember too is that once the studio did get it, that's when they changed a lot. Like Rob Zombie is not a fan of it because of stuff that got cut out and edited out.
Right.
And I wish we could have seen the full version, his full vision of what he
And
intended.
maybe one of these days we will. Yes, it took 2 years for them to put it out, after he had already finished it. But like I said, a lot of that stuff, people talk about that movie like it's this gigantic film, but it was an independent film that he made, and then, like you said, eventually got released. You know, 31. 31 is an independent horror movie,
Yeah,
totally backed and done by Kickstarter.
yeah, it was crowdfunded exactly. Yeah,
Yes, I mean, so Never Hike Alone, independent horror film. Just some people have budgets, some people don't, but doesn't mean they don't have talent.
I mean, a lot of David Lynch's films are independent. A lot of them he pays out of pocket to make his own films. You know,
People
I mean, he
talk
had
all the
studio-
shit they want about it they want, but
Yes.
Night Wolf was $1,000 film, and it looks like the suit looks like $1,000 film, but it's still a really good film. You know, Night Owl. Sorry.
What's that?
You know, and if it wasn't for a little fucking film, a little fucking independent horror film called Last House on the Left,
Yeah.
we never, ever, ever would have gotten Freddy Krueger or Scream.
yeah, Danny Clerks. There you go. So,
Yeah, Clerks. Dude, I thought just the poster was the only thing in Scream that was Clerks. But like when she slides the camera under the thing, there's
Oh,
a Clerks VHS sitting there.
yeah, it's the VHS. Yep.
That fucking shit's ripe with their fucking advertisement for that movie. Yeah. I love Clerks. Clerks is an awesome film. And how much did he make Clerks for?
I know he sold his comic books just to make the thing.
$13,000. He had to borrow money and sell his comics
Yep.
and all other kinds of shit to do it. $13,000. And that movie's awesome.
I'm supposed to be here today.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many independent films that people don't even realize, like you're saying. People say they prefer like the big Hollywood movies, but they're missing out on so much more. And a lot of these big Hollywood movies started out as independent films that just became remakes and sequels or whatever else.
Haha. Somebody put Phantom Brother on there on Instagram.
Really?
I guess somebody's watching it. That's awesome. Nice.
Brad, have you seen The Wolf of Snow Hollow?
No, not yet.
You gotta watch that. I think about that movie a lot. You said Night Howl, then for some reason I thought about that.
I wonder why.
What?
I wonder why. That's
Oh.
funny.
I knew Clerks would be on here. It's a Miramax film, and I think Paramount owns Miramax now.
I tried to get the guys at the flea market to watch The Wolf of Snow Hollow because they had a copy of it there.
Yeah.
It's like, because every once in a while I'll talk to the guy who owns a place. And I'll be like, you need to watch this. As a matter of fact, I pulled Mute Witness off of his shelf
Nice.
and told him to take it home and watch it. I don't know if he ever did or not.
That's another one, Mute Witness. I mean, and that's another reason why we decided to do the Fangoria challenge. I mean, look at a lot of
Oh,
these,
yeah.
independent or not. I mean, there's so many obscure horror movies that people don't see simply because others don't talk about them.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
I think the people who complain the most about films being bad are the ones who need to broaden their horizons and watch more. You know what I mean?
For real.
I agree with that. Yeah, it was fantastic. I love that movie.
Which one, Mute Witness or?
No, Wolf of Snow Hollow. I love Mute Witness too, but Wolf of
Yeah.
Snow Hollow was just outstanding.
I fucking loved it. I loved
Yeah,
it.
me too.
I really do. I think about that movie a lot.
I do too.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, number one movie of 2020. So.
Yep.
It was in my top 5, and I did my top 5 of the year. That
Trying to think of what your number one was.
for 2020,
Yeah.
they live inside us.
Huh?
They live inside us.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
That was my first 2020.
I'm due to watch that again.
I just movies like that, Halloween atmosphere, fucking brilliantly shot. I love movies with everything, like a Trick or Treat. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You have a slasher or a killer scarecrow or a killer clown, all different things in one movie. Hell yeah. Halloween.
Word up.
Yeah, I mean, I since 2020, we've had some really good horror movies in these last few years. I have to say.
We have. Yeah. I hope Halloween's going to be good this year.
It wrapped,
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard. Somebody broke that they did not put COVID in Halloween Ends.
I told you that too, didn't I? No, I was telling my son. I was telling my son. I thought I was telling you for some reason. Yeah, I found out about that a couple days ago. They confirmed it was one of the ratings. He said it was a rumor. He doesn't know how it started.
Huh.
Yeah, they did not put COVID in there, which I'm so glad about.
It wrapped, so I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I definitely want to see where they're going to take the story.
Yeah, I just want to know at this point where they're going with it.
Yeah. This brought them so much money that, it's definitely not the last we'll be seeing of Michael Myers. That's for sure.
Yeah, but it'll probably wait a few years and then they'll do something different.
And that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Maybe we'll get a decent remake.
I'd rather have, I don't know. I don't know if I want another remake.
If you want what?
I said I don't know if I'd want another remake. I like the requel route more, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so when would you do a new requel? Would you do a follow-up to 4 or 5 or 6?
I think I would say it depends on this. I mean, just because this is Halloween Ends for this trilogy, they could always just still pick up from it at some point if they want to. I mean, you have like Friday the 13th, the final chapter, but you can still pick up from that.
Yeah, they had to bring Jason back as a zombie to do it.
Yeah, but we don't know that. I mean, Michael Myers is never supposed to die, according to the Akkad. So
Evil dies tonight.
Yeah, that's because the money never dies.
Yeah, exactly.
But, the way we say it's because evil never dies, but it's because the money never dies.
Cult of Thorn film.
I think it would be cool. I mean, they're not going to do it, and I know some people.
I would love that. I would love to see a Cult of Thorn.
I think some people. I know a lot of people wouldn't like it, but I think it would be cool since they picked up this Laurie Strode storyline and we'll finish this one out. It'd be cool if they picked up after, say, Halloween 5 or something and finish like a Jamie Lloyd storyline. Bring back Danielle Harris and kind of finish out her storyline differently. Like
that would be interesting. Yeah,
because they had H2O and Resurrection to finish off Laurie, but then they did that again. They had Halloween 6 to finish off Jamie, but then they can try that again with her still alive.
That's true.
And then I would have no problem with that. And then when they finish with that, they can bring back fucking Josh Hartnett and finish his storyline.
Your uncle's the boogeyman.
I'm just saying, there's a lot they could do. I mean, they could
definitely.
They could bring back. They could have like I don't know, like a Loomis relative or something at some point come into it. There's so much they can do with it.
That's true. I'll be right back, guys.
I don't know. I couldn't help myself. I put Clerks on.
Yeah.
I love this movie. I watch this movie all the time. I love 2, 3. I love Dogma. I love Chasing Amy. I love Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. I even like Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. I like them all. But Clerks is the one that I watch the most. I watch it more than anything else.
I think I watch Clerks and Mallrats the most.
We do need a new Elm Street movie because that remake was shit. I want to see a Freddy vs. Jason 2 as well, by the way. I do. I want to see a Freddy vs. Jason 2. What about you, Joe? If you could make a sequel to any film out there right now, what would you make?
Trying to think of what's unfinished.
There's Just
I mean,
anything. You
it's
can
such
do a new one like the new Candyman or whatever, just whatever you want to think.
well. I mean, I've said this before, and it's like I know. Obviously, don't get me wrong. I love this is probably my favorite Halloween timeline, but I hate when stuff isn't finished, and I hate the fact how Resurrection ended and they never continued. As much as I don't really like Resurrection that much, it does kind of piss me off that they just ended it that way. Like that timeline doesn't feel finished to me. It's just ended. You know what I mean?
I think it ended in H2O. So, like I said, I watch Resurrection once in a while, but it's more for the novelty.
If it had ended at H2O, that would have been perfect to start a new timeline after that. But the fact that they had to do Resurrection and then end it the way they did.
I just kind of think about it like I kind of think of Resurrection as like just like an oddity, like an independent, like its own kind of thing. And I watch it once in a while. Usually, like I said, tonight I asked, what should I watch, this or that? And you guys said Resurrection, so I watched Resurrection. But, you always wanted a sequel to My Bloody Valentine. Yeah, dude, I could do with that.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going way back to that, I mean, Madman, The Burning, My Bloody Valentine, all those should get sequels.
Bill just picked up The Burning from Scream Factory really cheap. Oh, there's a 3 or 4 pack at Walmart that's got The Burning on it right now. It's got The Burning and a few other films. I thought about buying it because I don't have a copy of The Burning.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't been, I didn't enjoy it enough to think I should buy it unless I find a good deal on it. But like it's one that I can have a multi-pack of and not care. I don't need the Scream Factory version. Not saying if I didn't find the Scream Factory version for a really good price, I wouldn't buy it.
That's some great cover art in that Scream Factory, though.
Yeah.
I love the artwork on that one.
Revenge of the Diggler.
I think of what else. I don't know. I mean, My Bloody Valentine is definitely a good one. I agree with that. I always wanted a sequel to that. I do think Madman should have a sequel because of the story of, you know what I mean? Like he's supposed to be like a legend.
Madman does have a sequel. I was thinking of Mad Max.
Oh,
I was thinking.
Just with Madman.
There's always Madman.
With the way Madman ends, I mean, it should have a sequel.
Yeah, I agree. They left it open for one. I guess they just think it didn't do good enough to do one.
Yeah, I feel like it got more love like later on, you know.
Yeah. I think Saw needs a sequel. Oh wait, I forgot they made one. Oh wait, no, they made 8.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't make a Hellfest sequel yet. I think that was one that we were going to get.
I don't know. Valentine from what do you think, Joe? Valentine?
I mean, they could. They could.
I would still love to see a Dr. Giggles sequel, but I want them to bring back. I mean, you can't now because obviously he's dead, but
yeah,
Larry Drake. But I would have loved to see them like bring back Dr. Giggles, like Supernatural and whatever. I picked up a bunch of movies at the Dollar Tree the other day, Joe.
Yeah.
Some were really good. They had some new shit too that I've never seen there before. But they had some like bigger movies, like newer movies, like that have done well in horror. Like
Rad too.
VFW and The Shed and a bunch of those.
I gotta find The Shed. Yeah.
Really? You need a copy of The Shed?
Yeah, because I remember they had it at Walmart for the longest time, and I never.
If they got a copy at Dollar Tree, I'll pick you up on tomorrow.
I have like so many Dollar Trees near me, and I tell you, every time I go in, it's the same fucking shit. It's always like stuff that I don't care about.
They brought a whole bunch of brand new shit that was really good shit too. I picked up Jay a Blu-ray of Satanic Panic.
Nice.
You were able to get that?
Yeah, I picked it up. I meant to send you a picture that day, and I forgot. I was busy because I was having to have work done on the truck.
Yeah, I know people have been finding good stuff.
That same day to get some work.
I know people have been finding the Pale Door at Dollar Tree. They've been finding Prevenge at Dollar Tree.
Yeah, Prevenge.
Yeah, I found a few good like other horror movies too that I've never heard of that just look good. And I've even found some anime that I've never seen, but it's like I was telling Jay, it looks kind of like those like an anime, more like done by like the Gimli Studios anime or something, like the stuff that's more like what's the word I want to use, Jay? Not kid friendly, but more intelligent. I don't know.
You mean like children's films? Children's anime
I don't
films?
know if it's children's anime, but it's more like Howl's Moving Castle or fucking
Yeah, Ponyo or
something than fucking more like that than Wicked City or something. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I picked them up. They were $1 a piece for Blu-rays. I was like, why the fuck not? I'll check them out.
Panic's supposed to be really good.
I haven't seen it. Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Danny. I haven't seen it yet. I just saw it there and bought it. And from what Jay said, it's probably the Canadian version because on the front it just says Panic.
Yeah.
But
They-
on the back, if you look in the thing, it says Satanic Panic.
That's
In
the
description, it says Satanic Panic.
that's the Walmart version.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Walmart
I
had
got it.
Walmart had it as Panic, yeah, on the slipcover.
Yeah.
How about the Pale? Did you get the Pale Door?
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think so.
I got that recently. I have to watch that.
I like that movie.
There you go, Craig. Picnic at Hanging Rock. Needs a part 2.
It got a remake. It got a television miniseries.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it. Have you seen it, Joe?
that'd be good. No, I haven't seen the remake. I love the original one though.
It's a different type of film. That's for sure.
So that movie disturbs me more than a lot of like straight horror films do. Just like wondering what the fuck is going on.
Like The Vanishing.
Yes. Like I don't like shit that's unfinished like that. Just it's more disturbing to me.
That's why they ruined the American version.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, House of the Devil, that would be a good one, John.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to see The Sleeper too.
Oh.
That'd be good.
I love that fucking movie.
Yeah, The Sleeper. Like I said, Hellfest, I think should get a sequel. I'm surprised it hasn't. I'm trying to think of other recent ones. I'll take a Freaky too. I love Freaky, so I'll take a second one. Yeah, I know, Craig.
Yeah.
You got to call it non-gender specific horror, Joe.
Yeah.
No, not non-genre specific. There you go. It's not a slasher. You can't call it a slasher. That's sexist.
Yeah, how about a sequel to the original Black Christmas?
Actually,
That one left on game.
I would prefer a prequel to the original Black Christmas.
I'll take a sequel to Black Christmas 2006 too.
I want to see where Billy.
He's dead. He's dead. They're both dead.
I want to see where Billy came from in that one. You know, they gave him the kind of a backstory in the 2006 one, but I want to see where he came from in the original.
I think that's what makes it creepy is that you don't know.
Nah, worse with Michael Myers, not with Billy.
Billy came first.
Who cares?
You don't even know his name is Billy.
Halloween
Exactly.
did it better.
Exactly.
You don't know what his name is. That's the thing, because I saw that before I saw the remake. Of course, years before I saw the remake.
Yeah.
And what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, they try to legitimize it in the remake, but if it's just fucked up.
See, now the remake. Remember, like I said before, in 2006 one, I love it now. When I
Me
first
too.
saw it, I did it because I was like, they're doing too much. Like, I don't want to know this much about him. That was one of the things I loved so much about the original.
Really?
Yeah, because it was like the whole Michael Myers thing. I've always said, I prefer Michael Myers of the original Halloween when you don't know that he was related to Laurie and all that. I've always liked that better
Yeah.
because it's just creepier because it could be anybody that you're going after.
Right,
When,
right.
when you give a killer a backstory, it's like I don't want to know that much about certain killers. Don't get me wrong, some is fine, but that was some of the appeal for me for the original Black Christmas was that you have no clue who this guy is,
Me too.
why he's doing it, why he's there, like what the hell is he even saying, like what and
Do you think maybe that's why, even though he is pretty popular, Ghostface never reached the upper echelon as far as horror icons because of the fact that
He's
it's
all
always
kinds of
somebody
different people?
It's always somebody different.
Yeah. No, it's up in the upper echelons now.
yeah, I think so. Too.
Well, he's not in the big three, anyways. He's not. I mean, or in even the top five.
Well, they
Uh-huh.
consider that he's considered number 6. Like when they do like the big
Yeah.
6 now, Scream is number 6 usually, and then Saw is number 7.
That's all subjective.
It is. I'm
And
just
also,
saying.
too, I was
people thought
was
the
thinking
big
about it the
5,
other.
and now
I was
they include Scream in this.
I was thinking about it last night when I was watching Scream. One of the things about him that makes him funny is Ghostface is not a good killer. I mean, he gets
Well,
better.
he's kind of
They
a
get
bumbling
better each
idiot
time
in
in
a
the
way.
movies. They get better
Yeah.
each time in the movies, but like he's tripping over shit. He's falling down. He's not like Michael Myers or Jason, where they're just like they're just remember they're supposed to be just normal or not normal people. They're regular people. They're not supernatural fucking killers or.
That's why I like Scream 3. To be honest, I love
There you
Roman.
go, Danny.
I love Roman in Scream 3. I think he's probably my favorite Scream killer. I just like how much punishment he can take and still keep coming.
Did you see what Danny said?
Yeah.
Yeah, what if it's Billy from fucking Saw? What if he's a puppet?
Yeah.
He's a supernatural puppet, and then later on, John Kramer gets his hands on it.
John Kramer. Garbage Day. That's Ricky.
Yeah.
Did that guy die? The guy that played Ricky? Or is he still around?
I love that Dante just throws that guy's keys in the trash.
Garbage Day. Look at that.
Equitable says it doesn't recognize our user ID or password. Please verify them and by letting try again.
Oh
After
boy.
5 times they
Block you
the
out.
account. But this is the information that it's not letting you get into there, so I'm kind of wondering what the problem is.
Eric Freeman's still around. That's cool.
If you put so we're talking about like superheroes and stuff before. Say you put like all of the horror main villains in like a battle royal. You know who wins?
Well, I think you have to take under consideration that there are some of them that are obviously supernatural, like
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh.
Leprechaun wins.
No, but
Mike
even still,
Myers, Jason, Victor
still, I mean,
Crowley.
with their abilities, because I mean, who wins?
He snaps his fingers and they all just stab each other. You know.
Well, Pinhead takes them all to hell, so what the hell?
And Freddy infects their dreams. So
I mean, the tall man can be killed, but he can come right back because there's like millions of them.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of balls.
But that's the thing with the. I mean, like we saw Pinhead can get killed, but he can come back too. It's just an interesting thing to think about.
Yeah.
you know what's funny though is Pinhead and the Tall Man never directly kill anybody, do they?
Well,
Well, Pinhead does. He's the one who sends the chains to rip Frank apart.
Right.
He's there just
and
to
the
drag
tall
his
man
soul
as well with the ball.
Yeah.
So I think what bothers me so much about Eric Freeman is that he acts with his eyebrows.
You what?
Eric Freeman, Ricky from Silent Night, Deadly Night 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one we're going to watch next week, right?
Yeah. He took a what to his eyebrows?
No, he talks with his eyebrows.
Oh,
Bugs the shit out of me. I don't know. I have this thing about eyebrows, like Danielle Harrison, Hatchet 2.
Too. Yeah.
Bad Botox.
Chuck Norris.
Just,
I like Chuck Norris.
I also just got click out of
He
here.
beat the shit out of what's his name? Christopher Lee.
Yeah.
So technically, Chuck Norris beat Dracula. All right. Well, apparently YouTube locked me out again. You know, I couldn't even get through my own video, Joe.
What video?
I always test my videos to make sure that they come out okay.
Yeah.
And the 14-minute one that I was telling you about,
Hmm.
I couldn't get through it. I had to literally
Why are you
shut off
bored?
YouTube and bring it back up. Did you say it was boring? You didn't
Is
say
that
that.
why?
No, it kept locking and pulling
Chuck
me.
Norris just turned 82. Seriously, he's that old?
So boring. So I'm
How about
watching
John
I'm
Kirby?
watching Eye for an Eye, right? And that motherfucker had a concocted total gym made up and was working out on it in that movie. And I'm like sitting here yelling, I'm like, that motherfucker, there's the total gym right there. And I think my wife thought I was crazy, but I was like, you know, he's sitting there working on a thing that looked like what the total gym ended up being.
Hmm.
And I'm like, that motherfucker.
We start the 80s Tuesday for Tuesday Top Tuesday.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. This will be a fun decade.
It will be a decade rich with slasher movies.
I know a lot of people who have been doing it have been saying the 80s is going to be tough because there's so many choices.
That, you know what? There was some of those were harder, but I found the early 2000s to be tougher. I found the
Well,
early
the 70s were
2000s
tough.
The 70s were tougher for me because I didn't know a lot of the movies from like the early 70s.
I talk about the horror novel reviewer in one of my videos.
Oh
This
yeah,
is the best scene, Joe. Girls Who Crave Cock, Girls Who Crave Cum, Men Alone 2, the KY connection.
Oh boy, there you go.
When he's sitting there talking about all those and that woman and that little girl are just sitting there.
yeah.
The man has balls. He does have balls.
He couldn't read the list in front of her. Kevin Smith had to do it.
Yeah.
Like that's actually Kevin Smith's sister and his niece.
So I was reviewing a horror movie from the 70s the other day, and I thought a lot about what the horror reviewer said on his last Tuesday Top Tuesday, and the fact that, and it makes me look at some of the movies that we watched, the PG rated movies from the 70s, a little bit different, because the directors didn't have the gratuitous nudity to lean on. They didn't have all the blood and stuff. They were, you know, they did a PG rated movie and they had to come
Like
up with different ways, huh?
Like Tourist Trap.
Right. Yeah, that's a perfect example, actually. Little Girl Who Lived Down a Lane. Let's Scare Jessica to Death, I believe, was rated PG.
Yeah, I think so.
But there was a lot of them, though. And they had to rely on something different because they didn't have all that other stuff to lean on. And it's kind of made me look at some of the 70s movies a little bit differently.
It's true. I mean, like something like Tourist Trap. I mean, I know there was no PG-13 at that point, but I'm surprised it didn't even get a rated R rating just for how scary it is for that time.
Yeah.
You know, there were movies that were less scary that have gotten R ratings, and it's not because of the nudity or whatever. It's because of the scary moments. And Tourist Trap does not feel like a PG movie.
No, it doesn't.
Tourist Trap doesn't even feel like a PG-13 movie.
No.
It feels like it feels like an R-rated horror film.
Yep.
I hear that, Craig.
It's
That to
creepy
me-
as hell.
That to me is like the most like thinnest PG rating it could possibly be. Like it must have been right on that line because that it really doesn't feel like you're watching an R-rated movie when you watch that. Even the
I
opening
thought
scene.
that when I got the unrated version, because I've seen the unrated version years ago, right? When I first watched Tourist Trap years ago. But then we got that Blu-ray
I've
the Full Moon put out.
I've never seen the R-rated version. Well, not R-rated, but I've never seen the not uncut version actually.
Really?
Yeah, because I have the original Full Moon, like the Full Moon Koch DVD or whatever it is.
Mhm.
I have that release, which was uncut, and then I have the VHS.
Okay.
I
That's
never
uncut too?
actually, yeah, I never actually had seen the. Now don't get me wrong, I have the first Blu-ray that was released. That is the cut version, but I never watched it because I always watched my DVD or my VHS.
Yeah.
I have to watch it to see the differences of what was cut.
Yeah. I mean, they gave us that. And I don't know why they did that. I really don't. Maybe it was to eventually put the pieces back in.
Yeah.
And they could, because they knew people would double dip. I don't know.
Yeah, I think my music's about to
Yes, it
change.
is. That's one of my favorites. What'd you say?
I think my music's about to change on my videos. I can't remember when, but I think after I did like a few, but then I tried to change it like every 4 or 5 or every decade. I don't remember which. Because I realized that I was going to get copyright claims, not strikes, but claims no matter what songs I put on.
Right.
They were going to run for about 30 seconds. So I just went kind of fucking fun with it, and I put on whatever I felt like.
Yeah.
I've got a Marilyn Manson song. I've got a Union Underground song. I've got a Lordy song. I've got a Korn song.
Nice.
I was in a real 90s kick kind of deal, I guess. I think what it was, I was thinking about all those 90s movies while I was doing the list. And it made me just want to put 90s metal on. So I
miss back in the day before, like when I was in YouTube years ago, you didn't get copyright strikes, so I used to be able to use whatever song I wanted to in my intros. So I used to use like "Don't Fear the Reaper," and
Nice.
I used to use "Tourniquet" by Marilyn Manson. That was one of my intro songs.
I used an ICP song.
And then I used to use even the other version of "Don't Fear the Reaper" by Gus, the one from Scream, the slow version.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Do they use Red Right Hand in every Scream movie?
Except for 4.
Because I was like, I didn't remember it being in 2, but then I was listening to it and it was.
It's not
It's
in
in
4.
2 different scenes in 2.
4 is the only one that it's not in.
Yeah, Let's Scare Jessica to Death is one of my
I have to work
favorites.
tomorrow by myself. Maybe I'll get a chance to watch part 3. Sorry, Jay, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I got to actually, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that. I got to bring them down and watch them because I'll probably got to figure out what to do about the Paramount Plus thing. I'll probably have Corinne set us up for a week. And
I think I'm going to take that box set that I bought, that other Scream box set that I bought, because I already have it. Except mine's out in the garage. I think I'm going to take it and give it to Bill. He doesn't have any of the Scream movies on DVD Blu-ray.
Really?
Uh-uh.
I have all of them individually, and I have the first 3 on that one DVD thing that they brought out years ago.
Yeah, I got the good DVD set too, with the first 3.
Yeah.
And then I bought part 4 when it came out. So
Brad,
Yeah,
you've obviously watched Scream 3 before. You've watched them all, right?
yeah, I've seen them all a bunch of times.
You're gonna watch Scream 3 soon again.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it tomorrow.
So when you're watching it, this is legitimate, okay? Patrick Lussier has even commented, and the box set that you have, does it have like the bonus 4th DVD and it has like the booklet and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And it proves it in the booklet too. But Patrick Lussier has commented, I'm not going to tell you who, but they specifically made the movie for those who are looking for that Roman is not the only killer in the film.
Wait, say that again?
So even though it's never actually confirmed on screen, Patrick Lussier admits
Oh
that
wow.
when they wrote the movie, originally there was going to be 2 killers in it. But then they changed it in a way that only one killer is revealed, and now people just accept it as one killer because they never come out and say that there's more than one. But if you really pay attention to the movie, you're going to see that there actually possibly could be a second killer. And if you really look for the clues, it's all there. And if you look at your booklet when you're done in your Scream box set, you're going to see exactly who it is.
Yeah, Silent Rage is awesome. So is Hero and Terror is a fun one too.
It fits into the whole, you know how they talk about how like the killer in the trilogy is supposed to be like superhuman and this and that, and he can teleport and shit. Like Randy's talking about all that, and then at the end, Sidney's like, "Oh, he wasn't superhuman after all." It's all set up. He sets it up to make it look like he is by having an accomplice that no one knows about. That's why I love Scream 3, and everybody shits on it because they're like, "Well, it doesn't make sense because he can't be here and here, but he's not supposed to be." It's like, and Patrick Lussier admits that they wanted to go that route just for like people to get it, but it obviously ended up making it tank because people just don't like to look that far into things.
I've never really thought about it.
Craig. See, Craig knows. See, it is. It really is. Like once you watch it with that in mind, you can kind of figure out who it is.
And they never tell you who it is?
Well,
I don't remember.
Like I said, and then it's funny because in the booklet that Brad has, I have that same.
Oh,
box.
never mind. I don't want to know.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm just saying in the booklet that Brad has and I have too, you can literally see that that's how certain they were about it. Like that, they dropped their own little clue in that booklet.
Huh.
You know, we're talking about gas prices earlier.
Hmm.
I don't know if any of you have looked into the price of a pack of cigarettes lately.
No.
Mm-mm.
But I'm looking behind Dante and Randall here at the fucking cigarettes behind them. They say $1.50 on the packs. Pack of cigarettes these days, because I just bought one the other day from my boss. Fucking $9 for a pack.
Yeah,
I quit smoking when they were like $4 a pack.
Shit, I quit when they were $2.50. That's when I quit, when they were $2.50, and I thought that was
$1.50
ridiculous.
a pack back there.
Huh?
$1.50 a pack. And in this film, they actually have the brands of the cigarettes, like Cambridge and Marlboro and stuff back there.
Yeah, because the little girl goes in and buys a pack of cigarettes.
But in the newer, did you ever notice, like, after that, he made up his own nail cigarettes? Because they're nails in a coffin, get it?
That's what my buddy used to call them all the time.
And all the other ones, they make up the things and call them nails. All the packs of cigarettes you see are nails.
Yeah.
Because they were, in this movie, nobody cared, but afterwards, the companies were like, hey, you can't put our product in there without paying us.
Yeah.
And that's also why Tarantino came up with red apples. In all the Tarantino movies, red apples are the cigarettes.
Right.
Reservoir Dogs,
right.
every movie he does, it's red apple cigarettes. Every single movie.
Yeah, I know it was popular in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yep. Red apple cigarettes. They also did them in, I think, Dusk Till Dawn. There's a pack of red apples in there. And in, not El Mariachi, but Desperado. There's
Really?
Red apples, yeah.
Might as well roll them up in $1 bill.
You ever wonder how much the average jizz mopper makes?
I still like the one about Empire, about the
Hey,
unions.
is Hobbs back? Oh, sweet, Hobbs is back.
The unions for Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah. It's funny. I was thinking about that because, like I said, I was watching Scream 2 today, and they were talking about sequels that are better than the originals. There's a lot of sequels that are better than the original.
It depends on how you look at it. I mean, yes and no.
I don't know. There's a lot. I think.
Well, that's a good topic. So, what do you think? people in the chat too. What sequels are better than the original?
Dawn,
Dawn of the Dead.
Evil Dead 2.
Empire. See, that's a tough one
Not
for
in my
me.
opinion, but yes, Empire.
Well, it's tough. It's a tough one for
considered
me.
a better movie, but
What did you say? What was the first one you said, Brad?
I said Evil Dead 2.
Oh no. Not
Well, like I said, subjective, right?
even close. I mean, not in my opinion. I think the first one is actually genuinely scary. The second one is just a joke.
Yeah.
I think 2 is better than 1, but I like 1 too, so I like them all. For me,
Friday the 13th.
I was looking. I thought about saying that, but actually, I would say part 3 is better than part 1, not part 2.
Part 3.
Yeah, I don't like Baghead Jason. I like Hockey Mask Jason. Here, he's not Jason until he gets the hockey mask.
Yeah, but the quality of that movie is so. I mean, I
Don't get
love
me
it.
wrong,
But
I
it's
used
crap.
Because they were
love.
trying to do the
part
3D thing. Come on,
I used to love
Crap,
Part
though.
3.
cut
But
us some
it's
slack.
like, I don't know.
They were trying to do the 3D thing.
The quality's crap in that movie. I love it, but it's still crap.
Like you said, Aliens, the alien. You know.
Oh
I
no.
prefer Alien.
So do I.
I love Aliens.
Sure.
Don't get me wrong, but Aliens.
Terminator 2 to Terminator.
No.
No.
I love Terminator, but Terminator 2.
You didn't just do that too, did you?
Terminator 2
I
is a
love
much better movie.
Terminator 2, but the first one is my favorite.
Yeah, mine too.
Um,
Disco Jason, hell yeah.
a lot of people say Godfather 2, but I still prefer the first.
No, Godfather 2 is so much better. I mean, I love the first one too, but Godfather 2 is like
Brando for me makes it for the first one.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
they're both that's hard to but they're both but it's like Godfather 2 is like the sun, and then Godfather 1 is like the sun, and Godfather 2 is like the sun plus the moon, you know.
Huh?
I don't know. I was trying to think of a way to make it sound even bigger.
That's a tough one. Trying to think of all the big franchises. I definitely wouldn't consider Candyman better than the first one, or
No, the first one's still the best out of all those.
I don't like Hatchet 2 better than Hatchet. A lot of people do.
I'm not just talking about horror movies. A lot of movies, though.
Yeah, but
Lots of movies.
I don't like Ghostbusters 2 more than Ghostbusters.
No. You know what? I like Lethal Weapon 2 better than Lethal Weapon 1.
Nah, not me. I didn't like the whole foreign thing.
I like Joe Pesci coming into it. That was awesome.
I do too, but
Well,
um
and I
don't know.
like
I
that
like-
it was those guys. I love that. But sir, you're black. I'm black.
yeah, I just didn't I don't know. Come on, Joe, give us a good one.
Sequel that's better?
Yeah.
I
How
mean,
about The Hills Have Eyes too?
yeah.
All right, what do you guys think in the comments? When a stranger calls back, I actually agree with that. Thank you, Verge. I know Joe's gonna agree with the Creep Show one, but I don't.
I know there's a lot of people out there that will say Hellraiser 2 is better than Hellraiser 1.
Danny just hit it. Danny hit it on the head. Death Wish 2. Definitely better than the first, in my opinion. Death Wish, the first Death Wish, even though I love it and it's
How
iconic,
about this? A lot of people like this one better
it's
too. How about
got
Child's
some
Play?
pacing problems, but
What about Child's Play 2?
nah, not for me.
I like Child's Play 1 personally myself, but a lot of people like 2 better.
Almost on the way to bed.
Okay. I can actually see that movie, John. I can actually see that. I mean,
Mm.
that was the first one I saw. I don't think it's. I mean, I love the first one. That's my favorite horror movie. But it does have a bigger body count. You do see more of Michael Myers in it.
Also, my opinion here: Young Guns 2 is better than Young Guns 1. And
Yeah, me too, Danny.
the Mighty Ducks 2 is better than Mighty Ducks 1.
I love Aliens and I love the Terminator too, but those first movies are just incredible to me. The Terminator. I know we always talk about the Terminator as a slasher movie, but when I saw it in the theaters with my father and my uncle, it is a slasher movie. I mean, it just doesn't stop coming for you.
Yeah, but for me, it's the story in Terminator 2 is just better. And with John being there as a teenager, and then the whole thing with them going to Skydyne or whatever and destroying it, just
It's definitely one of the. I think it's definitely one of the better sequels in history.
I think it's a better. I like it more than the first one.
Not me,
But maybe it's also too, like I said, for Terminator 2 was like that was the time it came out at the right time for us, when I was younger. So
yeah.
Terminator 1 was still, late 80s.
That was mine.
I didn't see it till later,
young.
In fact, I may have even seen Terminator 1 after Terminator 2. I'm not sure.
Well, I did that with so many movies. I saw Friday the 13th Part 2 before I saw the first one. I saw Return of the Living Dead 2 before I saw the first one. I saw Dawn of the Dead before I saw Night of the Living Dead.
Are you more Hellraiser 1 or Hellraiser 2?
I really like Hellraiser 2 for its creativity and overall blood. But there's something about the story in Part 1 that's just so nasty.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've always,
More
I
too.
love Hellbound Hellraiser 2.
Me
But
too.
because it got messed up with Andrew Robinson not returning and them kind of changing the story, again,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it doesn't make any fucking sense. She goes to hell for literally no reason.
Right.
Like, she goes to hell just to spend the rest of the movie trying to escape hell. They
Right.
shouldn't have to go in the first place.
Here we go. Transformers 2 Revenge of the Fallen is better than the first Transformers.
It was more epic. I don't know if I'd call it better, but it was more epic.
They brought Devastator in. That made it better.
Oh no, Pet Sematary 2 isn't even close to Pet Cemetery, in my opinion.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there either, but yeah, it is a really good film, though. Pet Sematary 2 is a really good film.
I didn't like it when I first saw it years ago
Oh,
because
there we
I loved the first one so much. I just thought the second one was like it. I think that one of the reasons that it bothered me so much is because there wasn't a book.
Yeah.
On
the Stephen King kick, though, I'll say it, and I know I'll get a lot of kickback from this, but It Chapter 2 is way better than It Chapter 1.
I mean, that's just personal preference.
To me, like I said, I look at it from the point of view of the book.
There you go, movie John.
There you go. John's got it right there. Amityville 2 is better.
I completely 100% agree with that.
It Chapter 2 was so much more like the book than any of the other films before it.
I like It Chapter 2 because, like I said, for some reason the CGI wasn't as off-putting to me, and I like the balance of the adult characters and the kid characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think if the CGI didn't bother me as much in It Chapter 1, I may have liked that one more, but I do prefer It Chapter 2.
Yeah, me too.
Hey,
I need to see
Smart.
Amityville 2. I don't think I've ever seen it.
use the same thing I did, Joe.
What?
Oh, I got another one.
Same
Sorry.
thumbnail, almost.
Oh, yeah, I did something similar. Yeah.
Going into the full moon, Jay. Killjoy 2 is better than Killjoy 1.
Oh, hell yeah. 100%. 100%.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you think? What about for you? Do you some people do prefer it. Do you like Puppet Master 2 better than Puppet Master 1?
Probably.
You're
I think
more
it's
into the series than
creepier. I
am.
think it's creepier, and they do introduce Torch in the second one.
If you asked me like 10 years ago, I would have said yes immediately.
Yeah,
But now I don't know.
yeah, it's tough. I know I like the third one better than the first two.
Because the first Puppet Master, it's different. And it's
It is.
I think
Oh,
I like
okay.
Subspecies 2 a little better than I like Part 1.
I like
I
Subspecies
think we
3
talked
the best,
about
to be
that.
honest. Subspecies
Your
3 is-
favorite is my favorite is the first one, but you like part 3 the best.
I love 3, but Part 1 is a close second for me.
Yeah,
I
love-
still gotta watch
I love the
3, and then when did you say Vampire Diaries comes in?
That's
it's supposed to
after-
be between part 3 and part 4.
Between 3 and 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to watch that too. Yeah, I think so too, Bones. I think that Mighty Ducks 2 is better than Mighty Ducks 1.
Yeah, I always love D2 better. Yep.
Like I say, Young Guns 2 is better than Young Guns 1, even though I love Young Guns 1.
You know what? The Dentist, I like them both the same actually. To me, they're almost like the same movie.
I need to watch that. I need to watch Part 1. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys my fucking news. I told Joe I was waiting until you came into the chat, or until you came in for me to tell you, and I forgot.
Ow.
So I talked to my big boss today, and it's not 100% like guaranteed. But first off, the manager of the branch that I was working today, I was working in Albuquerque again. The manager of that branch quit, so now I'm going to be basically managing that branch
Acting manager until they close.
basically, until it closes. And it's actually going to close at the end of the month.
And then where to after that?
At the end of the month. I'll be back in my branch.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But so here's my I small good news is they're letting me keep my vacation next week. But the much better good news is that our boss got to submit the plan for the closures for the state to the big bosses.
Mhm.
They put it up to our boss to submit the plan. And they've been bringing her up, and she was this close to being an executive. She still may be if she stays with if she goes somewhere else. Maybe
Your boss?
Yeah, my boss, my big boss.
Oh,
She submitted the plan of how the closures are going to go, and the first big boss, first big boss above her, signed off. Now the boss above her has to sign off, which is like the vice president of the state.
yeah.
He's got to sign off, and if he does, it'll be. And we're pretty sure he will. But they are probably not. And she said it's not guaranteed, but my branch will probably not close till October to December.
Well, that's good.
So I got from hopefully all the way through the rest of the year, hopefully, or at least close to it,
That's a
to
good
be
thing.
at my home branch. And then when it closes, me and my boss will have to go to the hub branch. The hub is what they're calling it,
Okay.
which is actually all the way in Rio Rancho, is like an hour and 15 minutes away from here.
That sucks.
That sucks, but we're going to go together as a team. So that means I can swing through Edgewood, pick her up, and we can drive together, and she'll pay for half the gas.
Yeah.
So that's awesome too. So, I mean, like she said, it's not guaranteed, and the time frame is give or take, but I could be looking at hopefully most of the year still at my branch, which is awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Because they're going to be closing a couple offices in the outlying parts of the state, including one where I won't say the name of the person, but one of the branch's managers has been with the company over 20 some odd years, and they haven't told her yet that they're going to be closing her branch soon. And if she wants to keep her job, she'll either have to transfer to another state, or she'll have to drive to that hub in Rio Rancho, which is like 5 hours from her,
Yeah.
basically every day on her own dime, or basically come down here, find a hotel on her own dime, and stay all week long.
Yeah, fuck that. That's
You know.
bullshit. You can't treat people like that.
Well, there's nothing else they can do. They're not going to have hubs on those outlying.
Well, they can
areas.
let her freaking know.
Well, they will let her know, but they didn't let her know yet. I'm not supposed to know yet because this.
I
isn't
know, but that's still not some. That's not how you treat someone that's worked for you for 20 years.
They told us, the boss told us, because she's very close to me and my boss.
Yeah.
And she's not over that person's territory anymore. So it's not up to her to tell her. It's up to they're her boss. So, but I mean, it's not going to be like for another 4 or 5 months probably, but still, I mean, we all know it's coming eventually. We just don't know when for each person. But she told us about ours, which is awesome. So, I'm just going to be putting money aside while I do it because I've got some things I need to fix, some things I need to spend some big money on, but also, like, I opened up another bank account, and every paycheck I got a couple $100 that just gets dropped into that bank account now.
Makes sense.
That I'm not even looking at because my paychecks have been good enough to where I don't really have to.
Yeah.
So, and I've got some extra money in the bank right now anyways because everything else, taxes and whatnot. And I'm getting mileage checks and, so I am trying to just pack up some money because I've decided fully that when it ends for me, I'm going to take a month or two and just sit on unemployment. Because I honestly feel like, besides the fact that I'm pissed at the government that they're taking my job away, I honestly feel that I deserve a fucking break. I have worked nonstop since I was 14 years old. I have not been unemployed for more than a week since I was 14. And that's even when I got expelled from school. I take it back. The 6 months I spent in jail, I was unemployed. And even then I had a job in the jail. Like,
were you a butt pirate?
No. I got paid 16 cents an hour.
You have two jobs? Because my dad says that you are also a butt pirate.
Wasn't that Problem Child?
I know you. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry.
Yeah, that's it.
He's in there doing the career day, and the kid sitting up and goes, yeah. My dad says you are also a butt pirate.
Oh God, that's great.
I have not been. I've never been unemployed for more than a week, and I just, I work. That's what I fucking do. Even when, like I said, when I got sent to jail, I still worked in jail.
Can you sing the Hi Ho song for us? I hope
I deserve a goddamn break.
you deserve a break today. That's what McDonald's tells you.
I deserve a break for like 2 months. Fuck that.
All right. Well, I'm sure they can change the song for you.
I think I'll sleep for the first week.
They pulled out of Russia. Why can't they change the song for you? Young Guns 2 in theaters.
I'm still thinking of sequels.
Yeah, I am too.
I did 2 movie, John. My dad took me to it. He loved that movie.
See No Evil 2.
I haven't
Yes.
watched it.
Better than the first.
Still never watched it.
Yes. Really,
You
dude?
should-
That's such a good movie.
I still need to watch it. I've had it forever.
So fun.
See No Evil 2 you haven't seen.
Yeah, it's
No.
right up your alley, Joe.
What
For
the
real.
No, I don't know. I got it like when it first came out too. I just never watched
It's right up your alley.
Harrison, Catherine Isabel. What the fuck?
it. Yeah,
One movie. What the
And
fuck?
it's that movie's, like I said, it's right up your alley.
I love the first one. So
It's a slasher that's just fucking. It's set in a hospital.
What the fuck, Joe?
I know.
Technically a morgue.
Yeah, no, it is. It's set in a morgue. Damn, Joe. I'm very disappointed.
I like a ton of the witchcraft sequels better than the first one. After watching 16 of them, chances are the first one wasn't going to be the best.
That's true. Well, that's a good part about that because they're like kind of low rent movies. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, I had so much fun with those.
Yeah. Um, I will say, and this is just personal opinion, since we don't have to just talk about horror, I liked Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 better than the first one.
Not a popular opinion,
No,
but
but Groot had me fucking rolling in that movie so many times, I was dying. It was just too funny.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. There's gotta be something else.
Oh, a lot of people will say Spider-Man 2, but I don't really agree.
a lot of people will also say The Dark Knight is better than Batman Begins.
Oh
Also-
no. Well, yeah, a lot of people would say that. I don't necessarily agree with that. I've
I think
always
most
liked
people
Batman
would say that,
Begins.
but I personally prefer Batman Begins myself. But
I
Dark
do,
Knight is
too.
a damn good movie.
Yeah, that's about personal preference. I mean, is it a better movie? Yes, but
I
personal
also still
preference.
wonder how many people would say that if Heath Ledger wouldn't have died.
Nah, his performance. Yes, it did do something for that movie, but his performance was pretty fucking phenomenal.
But I still wonder how many people would say it if he wouldn't have died, though.
I mean,
I've
I
noticed a lot
I
with a lot of
literally
things,
think his
even
performance
music, like,
was
More
better.
people
than,
like Biggie and Tupac after their death than they did before their death.
Yeah.
You know,
I think his performance was better than Jack Nicholson in the first one, but
no
I
way.
like Jack Nicholson better because I just like him.
Jack Nicholson's performance was so fucking good.
It
played
was
that
it was a lot of goofy, but see, I like that.
It
That's
was over the
personal
top, but
preference.
that's what it was
Yeah,
supposed to be.
it's a different Joker. I mean, that's the
It
thing.
is. It's personal
so hard to
preference.
That way.
So hard to
But to me, Jax will always be better because Jax was more like the comic than he's ever was.
Right, and more like Cesar Romero.
No, not really Cesar Romero. It was bad. It was.
He had a lot. He had a
It was
lot
a
of.
much darker Joker than Cesar Romero.
Mm,
I mean, he was literally the comic book Joker. He was he'll shoot you with the bang flag, but it's gonna stick out of your chest while it's doing it. You know?
All right, Danny. So actually, Danny, American.
No
Psycho,
way.
That is one that is not even close.
Holy
He must
shit.
be fucking.
Please
He's
tell
got to
me
be
you're
fucking
joking,
around with
man.
us. He's got to be.
Please tell me you're joking.
Yeah,
Holy
he's got to be
shit.
fucking around.
I will say that I like American Pie 2 better than the first one.
Do you
No,
really?
I like the first
I do.
one better.
I like when they
sorry,
go.
no.
My favorite
Well,
one is
he
actually,
said he's joking. I tell you what, I don't hate that movie anymore. I used to hate American Psycho 2. I don't hate it anymore.
my favorite American Pie is actually American Reunion.
But American Pie 1 is way better for one reason and one reason only.
Who?
If you want to go by nudity, then American Reunion is the best because that is the best nude scene in that franchise.
Is that the last one, Joe?
And Elizabeth's tits in part 1 is way better.
The girl in American Reunion will kick all their asses when it comes to tits. I mean,
I don't
she
even
has the
remember.
best-
Which one is she? Which one?
She
What
has the
part?
greatest nude scene when Jim's driving her home. She was the girl he used to babysit, and she takes
Oh,
off her
yeah.
She's all right, but I still like Shannon Elizabeth way better.
No way.
I love Shannon Elizabeth's tits. I would, if I could spend 1 minute with Shannon Elizabeth's tits, I'd divorce my wife.
You realize they're fake. You can go get some implants and just like put your face between them.
I don't care. And they
Okay.
probably were. I don't think they were fake back then.
Oh, they were fake. They were definitely fake.
Who cares?
They didn't really move around all that much.
Yeah.
Who cares? I'm going to say this, and people can like it or not. Fake tits are better tits, period.
I would think probably
If they
a
weren't,
million,
we wouldn't
a
have made
million
them.
babies don't agree with you, but okay.
If we weren't, we wouldn't have made fake tits. Pamela Anderson's tits. Best
So
tits in the
anything
world.
it doesn't make any sense. And anything that's fake is better than the real thing. Then you wouldn't make anything.
We're not talking about anything else, Joe. We're talking about tits, okay? Just tits.
Well, I think there's probably
Now, I will say
billions,
this:
billions of
Deborah
babies that would
Voorhees
disagree
had
with you,
had
Brad.
Had a good argument against that,
What?
and Deborah Sue Voorhees had a good argument against fake tits.
Yes, she did.
And have you ever seen the movie, the Hot Dog, the movie?
Oh yeah, Shannon
Shannon
Tweed,
Shannon Tweeds are fake, obviously.
Sonny.
But Sunny's tits are pretty damn good. And
Yeah,
I love how she tells Harlan, when she's leaving, and he tosses her bag, she's like, "Why don't you give it to your girlfriend, Miss Plastic
Plastic
Tits?"
tits. Yep. That movie's
I
so
like when they have
fucking
one
good.
fake one and one real one.
So, Brad, do you prefer fake cocks too?
Well, since I don't like cocks, probably.
Could have the real thing.
No, we're talking about tits, Joe. Just tits, nothing else. Just tits.
That fucking scene, dude. I was so sick that night
What?
when I went to see American Pie. We went to the bar first.
Oh,
And we went to the. I laughed so fucking hard, dude. I thought they were going to kick us out of the theater. Me and it was Corinne and I and our friends Amy and Dennis, and he and I. We were in the back row, and I think they got a bigger kick out of us than they got it out of the movie because we were fucking rolling the entire time.
yeah.
I mean, it's just that movie was fucking hysterical. I laughed.
I
so
don't.
hard.
I saw it in theaters with some friends, and then when it came out on video, I bought it. And one night, I'm in my room, and I can hear my mom like fucking crying because she's laughing so hard. So I go out in the living room. I'm like, "What are you watching?" And it's fucking Jim standing there with the pie on his crotch, and she just fucking lost it. Like that was one of the movies I saw her laugh like the hardest. It was just funny hearing it from the other room. Like I'm in there, like, what the fuck is she laughing at? And I come out and fucking Jim's like standing there with the fucking pie on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah,
She's in
it's,
a lot of the movies. She's in a lot of them. Bones.
yeah.
Wow.
She's in Jack Frost.
She's in
Yeah.
Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Just banging with the carrot.
Well, we're talking about, and yes, she's in Jay and Silent Bob reboot. I think she's going to be in Clerks 3 as well. I'm not
13
sure.
Ghosts. She's in that.
Yeah.
I'm also an ass man movie, John. That's actually what attracted me to my wife was her ass.
She must be an ass woman because she was attracted to you.
You and Corinne's fucking laughing on.
I'm not laughing.
You were laughing.
That's not
Oh,
laughing.
hey, it's after midnight where you are. Happy birthday, Corinne.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're
Only
29
55.
years old, right?
Big 55.
55.
No, I'm not. I'm 52.
She's 29. You
Yeah.
guys be nice.
Woo.
You know the chick that plays Caitlin Bree in this? She's cute, but she has a very mannish jaw.
Wait a minute.
And
The
Veronica's
one,
way
the one
hotter.
in the that gets violated in the bathroom.
Yeah.
37 dicks.
No, that's Veronica. Veronica has
Veronica.
37 discs. Caitlin Bree is the one that she doesn't get violated. She
Trying not to
violates
suck
a
any dick
corpse.
on the way back to the
Yeah, the
bathroom.
corpse.
No,
That's
she
right.
violates a corpse.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what happens.
that's awesome.
You know.
Yeah, that,
She has
that
a very
fucking
mannish
pain in the ass
jaw.
guy. You got any toilet paper?
Yeah.
That fucking guy.
I see you got, but I see you got the hard kind in the back.
Mr. Bone said, happy birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Bone.
How about can I get one of the magazines back there? The titty bags. They draw biggest. You know.
That fucking guy.
Jason, you said you always liked what, Rocky 3?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm saying that's another franchise that I know.
Oh,
some-
yeah. Well, you know, okay.
Rocky 3 is my favorite. Oh, a lot of. What do you think? Rocky 2 better than Rocky 1 or no?
I like
Yeah.
Rocky 1's my favorite.
Rocky 1.
Yeah, my favorite too. I like
It's
Rocky 3 a lot.
Rocky
and
2
I
is
watch
where he
that.
finally actually wins the belt, so that's why everybody loves it.
I actually like Rocky and Rocky Balboa. Those are my favorite too.
Mine is Rocky 3 and Rocky 1 are my favorites.
No, I really like Rocky 3. I used to watch it every day before school. That was years ago when we had video discs, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there were certain scenes I used to watch, like, of course, the training montages and all that kind of stuff. As a matter of fact, when I watched An Eye for an Eye the other day, one of the things that I used to watch all the time is when Chuck Norris would go to the compound at the end and just start busting ass left and right. When he was taking on the professor and Christopher Lee's character and all that. That was one of the ones I used to watch because we had An Eye for an Eye on video disc too.
All right, how about First Blood or Rambo? First Blood 2.
Oh, mine is First Blood. I know what Brad's gonna say.
First Blood Part 2.
Yep.
I'm probably First Blood, but when I was younger, I liked the second one
That's
better.
why it's always been that one since I was a kid. Like, still is too.
But I think that's because I had the Nintendo game and it was based on Part 2. So, like, for some reason, like, I just associated the two, so I'd watch Part 2 more. But I would say First Blood now.
Oh, Rocky 5. Oh my God.
I'll say First Blood is probably a better film, honestly, but it's not my favorite.
First
Part
Blood,
2 is more
the original First Blood. That's a fucking slasher movie.
It's like a reverse slasher. That's what I
Yep.
always.
Yeah, it's not really a slasher. I mean, he doesn't kill. Well,
Oh,
like,
it's a slasher movie. It's a slasher movie.
He's not killing people on purpose or anything, and at least not till the end.
Rocky 5. I watch Rocky 5 now, but when I saw it in the movie theaters, I fucking hated it, and that was a big blow to me because I loved all the Rocky movies, and I used to watch them all the time. And when 5 hit, I was just like, "What the fuck am I watching?" Like Rocky turned into a moron again, and
Oh, you can't forget Grizzly too.
oh yeah, Grizzly fucking 2 sucks. My God.
The storyline, for the most part, for Rocky 5 is not terrible. That's not. I don't mind.
No, the storyline's cool. I get it.
What I don't like about Rocky 5 is the one fucking thing I still don't get, I still don't understand, and still bugs me. Who in their right goddamn mind would let Paulie be in charge of any fucking financial thing ever?
Exactly.
That makes no sense. You know Rocky had to have a bookkeeper or something. Like, I was like, why the fuck?
Yeah, I knew he
did
had
they
brain damage, but it
come up
just
with
seems so forced. And then the guy that they got to play Tommy Morrison, I don't even remember his real name, but
He was a real boxer. He was a real fighter.
I know, but he couldn't act worth a fuck.
Well, he was
He's
like
terrible.
They thought he was going to be the next big gigantic champ of the world, and he was huge for a while. But then he got too much into the partying and all that.
Yeah,
And
he
got
was
too
just,
much-
yeah,
and
but
he
he
ended up
couldn't
dying.
act though. That was the whole thing about Rocky. Stallone can act. Talia Shire can act. Burt Young can act. The guy that played Mickey, Burgess Meredith, he can act. That guy, he just did not fit him. The guy that played the Don King type character, I can't remember what his
Like
name
I said,
was.
he was next big thing in boxing. That's the
Yeah.
only reason he got that role. Only reason he got that role.
They were all, even the ones that weren't quite as good, were at least well acted. You know what I mean? I don't know. 5 was just a big time departure of everything that I really enjoyed in Rocky movies.
Yeah.
That
I kind of sometimes I ignore 5 because I don't like what happens to Rocky. I think it's bullshit that he lost all his money and all that. And like you said,
No,
I get that.
I think the story is really
they're
good.
trying to say that what's his name hit him so damn hard.
Yeah.
The Drago hit him so damn hard it fucked him up. I get that. That's like they were basically saying that Drago put enough pressure to induce like what would have been the equivalent of a car crash. You know, I mean, that's what they were trying to say was like he was that fucking hard. But
I mean, to be honest, in real life, he sent him to the hospital anyway. So
Yeah, he did.
yeah,
He did. God, he's a big fucking dude, isn't he? Good Lord.
he said he told him to hit him. He said that Stallone told him to do it.
he did. Yeah, he wanted to make it look realistic, and he fucking
Stallone-
almost killed him.
Stallone was like
You can
that.
tell. You can tell there's
Even
parts in
when
that movie
even
where
when, and Stallone said that he also did it with Hulk Hogan. He told
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan to literally lay him out, and Hulk Hogan did. Like
yeah.
when he hit him hard, like Hulk Hogan literally drove him into the mat.
Well, that's because I don't know if you guys, I used to watch Rocky all the time, so I can quote it verbatim. I could look at the
Yeah,
fights
like-
and see. You can tell in the very first fight, it looked like they were hitting each other. If you watch Rocky 2, at the end fight when he's fighting Apollo Creed, the choreography is off in quite a few spots. I mean, I can take you shot by shot and show you where the choreography is off. Part 3, I think that had a lot to do with Mr. T.
Yeah,
Just not being a really good actor. He tried, but
Well, I think.
And then in four, he got hit. You can tell he really got hit hard because the fucking when he got hit one time, all the water that was on him fucking sprayed everywhere.
You can see his skin moving and
Right.
stuff.
Yeah.
Carl Weathers even said that usually you don't like they weren't going full force, but they were actually hitting each other because like they wanted it to be as real as possible. And
Right.
usually though in movies you don't do that. You're like, they make it look like you're hitting each other, but you're not. But in that,
Yeah.
Carl Weathers even said that Stallone was insistent that they hit each other.
Well, like I said, in Rocky 2, I love Rocky 2. I think it's one of the greatest movies ever, probably one of the greatest sequels ever. But when you get down to the fight at the end between him and Apollo Creed, there's a few times where he comes across with a right and he pulls his head the wrong way. And I can spot it, and it irks me now, but it did when I was younger, but I've watched them so many times.
Well, it's either where the choreography, like you said, was off, or they
It was
cut
off,
the
yeah.
off, or
No,
they
it was
cut-
off. It was definitely off. And you could tell a few times where he went and hit him, and it was like probably this far away from even a direct hit. And you could I don't know, it just had a diminished quality to the fight that was in the first one. No one hit like Clubber Lang. I love the third one. I think the third one is so over the top and ridiculous. I love it.
That's my favorite.
I think I went to the movies like 3 or 4 times and saw that in the theaters.
I never saw any of the Rockies in the theaters until Rocky Balboa.
Really? I've seen all of them
Creed, I saw Creed.
except for the very first one.
I wasn't even alive when the first couple came out. So.
Yeah, I was 5 years old. They didn't take me to see that, but I saw the second one with my dad when it came out. I saw the third one with my dad, the fourth one with my dad.
The Rocky movies are my dad's favorite movies. He loves them.
Yeah, I saw the fifth one with friends from that I was partying with at the time. And Rocky Balboa, I think I saw that with my dad. Now, I didn't see the
Creed 2 is
Creed
really
movies. I didn't see the 2 Creed movies, but
Those are both really good. And I mean, they're just basically Rocky movies, but with bringing a new to kind of carry on the legacy,
I mean, I've seen the movies. I just didn't see them in the theaters like I did the Rocky films.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to watch them fucking things every day, dude. Every day. I used to love those. I still do. I still love them. I watch them when they marathon them. Them, Planet of the Apes. Watch all those movies I'll marathon them.
I was thinking about my favorite comic book movies.
Star Wars, I marathon those.
Yeah, me too. The more I give that thought, the more I think that Batman '89 is still my favorite comic book movie of all time. But I was thinking about what was my second, and it took me. But now I honestly think it's Ninja Turtles.
So we're gonna be Peter Tracy.
No,
Warren Baby.
Ninja Turtles from 1991 is in my opinion, the second greatest comic book film ever made.
The 89 one?
No, from 90. It's 91, isn't it? Was it 89 or is it 90?
It must have been 90 because I was partying with some friends. That's the same group of friends I went to see Rocky 5 with. But I saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and fucking loved it.
Yeah, that movie is so good. Still
It
good.
is.
I love the second one too. I like Secret of the Use.
Oh, I like the third one even.
Yeah, I like the third one too.
A lot of people shit on the third one, but I like it. But no,
I
the
didn't
first
mind
one is
the
just
fourth.
it's dark, it's gritty, it's fucking awesome. It crossed elements from the comic and elements from the cartoon so well.
You like the second one over the first one, Mr. Bones. Wow, that's pretty cool.
I think so too. Actually, I think I agree with him on that.
Did
Really?
you notice that in the second movie, the violence of the second movie was totally different?
Was it
The third
toned
one
down?
was straight up violence, yeah. Like the fight scenes and all were much different
Huh.
than in the second one. If
You
you
think
really
the
watch it,
writers
you'll notice
figured that it was
that
more of a kids movie?
yeah,
Okay.
they did part 2 as much more kids.
Dude, I will never.
I'll be right back.
I was so wasted when I went to see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I swear to God, me and one of the people that I went with, when they showed Splinter in the cage, mimicking,
Hey, Michael.
I was just gone. I laughed. I must have laughed like for a half an hour straight. It was so stupid that I loved it. Hey, Michael. Piece of montage. Yeah, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. I even like the animated one. Do you like that one, Joe?
I've only watched it once. I don't think I liked it too much, but I definitely
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really dug that one. I thought that was good. And the new ones are okay. They're not bad. I don't think that the Ninja Turtles look the way they should, but I still like the movies. Still thought that they were pretty good.
I have the Blu-ray. I have the Blu-ray set that came in like the pizza box.
Really?
Yeah. All the discs.
Cartoon? Do you have the cartoon that came in the van?
Yes, I do. I have the van for that one. I have the Scooby-Doo van.
Wow. I found that for my buddy. He bought it for his his nephew one year, and I found it for him for $50. Good price. It was when they were kind of out of print.
Yeah.
I wanted to get it so bad, but I was like, eh. But you know that they just recently put out I think Walmart put it out, a DVD set of the entire series.
Yeah, Walmart has it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I may end up getting that eventually. Because I love the original cartoon. I thought they were great.
Me
They
too.
were a lot of fun. That's what I used to do with. I didn't buy as much horror back then. I used to buy a lot of animated series when I was younger.
Yeah, Ninja Turtles and the real Ghostbusters I used to love.
Is that still around? Does anybody have that still around, or is it?
I think you can get the set kind of like how you can get the Ninja Turtles one now. They kind of re-released it in a big plastic box
Okay.
like that. I have the one that was released like Time Life release. It comes
Really?
inside the firehouse, and there's like 5 individual steel books inside plus a big book.
Wow.
Like,
I
I
bet
really
that's
like
cool
that.
looking.
Yeah, I used to love that cartoon, so I needed to get that when Time Life released it.
Hey, Michael.
What do you think of the new Ninja Turtle movies, Brad?
I liked them. They
Yeah.
weren't as good as the original, but they were fun.
Yeah, that's about what I thought of them too. I didn't think they quite looked like
I
the
liked that they
Turtles.
actually brought Rocksteady and Bebop into it in the second one,
Yeah.
and the Terror Drone.
Yeah, I never got into the toys, but I love the cartoon. It was a little after my time with the toys.
I loved those toys when I was growing up. I love those almost as much as He-Man.
I was older though. That's when I was, I wasn't doing the whole toy thing anymore. But I still watch the cartoons. So shit, I still watch cartoons.
The thing about the Turtles with the toys was you could open up their shells and put all kinds of shit inside.
Really?
Yeah, I remember that.
A lot of their weapons.
Yeah, that's good about that. Michael, we're actually going to be we're just going to watch Leprechaun next Friday on the stream.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Normally I try to fit that in anyway, so we'll watch it on the stream.
And Michael, I was planning on doing a commentary watch along of Boondock Saints on St. Patty's Day, but I'm going to my mom's, so I don't know if that's going to happen because I don't have access to a DVD Blu-ray player up there, and I don't know if it's on any streaming services. And also, I just might be busy.
And also, just fuck you guys. I don't feel like doing it.
I got to spend some time with the family.
I hear you. Let's hope nobody gets into a ATV accident this time or falls off of a freaking hay truck.
Or like my brother did over the handlebars of his mountain bike and broke his arm or shoulder, separated his shoulder.
Jesus.
or my niece when they were burying my brother. When they were going up there to spread some of his ashes, she fell down, tripped down the mountain, and busted her ankle.
Oh my god.
Oh no, wait, that's not true. She had a asthma attack
Mhm.
on the trail,
Oh, okay.
and her mother and aunt had to carry her down, and her aunt fell down and broke her ankle.
Oh boy. That's another one to watch. Grabbers. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. You ever seen Grabbers, Joe?
Don't think so.
That's a really fun movie. Definitely worth it if you ever find it. Definitely pick it up.
Yeah, John, my mother and her husband do hay from their fields every year, twice a year, which they sell to a vet in Farmington, New Mexico, for twice a year, $60,000 a time.
Nice, Michael. Yeah, I got that set when it was the first 7 films or whatever, and then I got the Leprechaun Returns separate. So
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I got that too when it was separate on DVD. I've been wanting to buy it on Blu-ray, but I want to get it with Leprechaun Returns on Blu-ray, not without it.
I like having both of them.
Even though I have Leprechaun Returns on Blu-ray already.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was helping my mom's husband, my stepfather, I guess you could say. I was up on top of the hay truck moving bales on the top of the fifth wheel, or it's a gooseneck trailer that was stacked with hay. I was about 12 feet off the ground, and I got heat stroke or whatever, passed out, and fell to the ground off the top of the hay.
Like a sack of shit.
I feel like the Leprechauns, they should have, they missed an opportunity. They should have released like a box set that looks like a pot of gold and have all the discs look like
Hell
giant-
yeah. Hell yeah.
Each disc looks like a giant gold coin. That would have been perfect.
That would
Oh,
be
yeah.
awesome.
Speaking of which, I got to help my daughter make a leprechaun trap this weekend.
Maybe I'll watch the Leprechauns game on St. Patrick's Day.
You're
Yeah,
supposed
that's
to
one
be
of Brad's
celebrating
favorites.
St. Patrick's Day, not mocking it. It's okay to have a leprechaun played by an Englishman. That's one thing. But to have a leprechaun played by a Korean guy? No.
Like I said, I haven't even opened it, and the lady I got it from, she didn't open it either, so that doesn't really bode too well for the title. Yep, he fell off a haystack, and she had an ATV accident. You guys are like dangerous at your mom's house.
More shit to do. More shit to get hurt on.
More shit to get hurt on.
Actually, I can get hurt on just as much shit out here, but hey.
I was talking to when I was
I
playing.
thought about buying an ATV this year. I almost bought one, but I didn't.
Nah, you don't. Nah,
No, I'm fine on them. It's my wife, not me.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
You
you
ain't gonna
have
touch it. It's me.
hospital bills and
It's mine, not hers.
mine. I was telling the guy I play in the band with, one of the guys I play in the band with, because he's a hunter. I told him that gun that you got that was in the butt, all the parts were in the butt of the gun. He's got one of them too.
Yeah. It's dope.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm probably gonna take it to my mom's with me.
Uh-oh. What you gonna do with it there?
I'll show it to Mike for one. He loves Henry's.
Oh yeah.
And second, shoot it.
Shoot it. Oh Lord. Y'all left me.
I'm
I'm
here.
here. I'm just unsightly at the moment.
Unsightly. Oh boy. Let me see what we got going on Sunday. You got anything going on Sunday, Joe?
Not real heavy, Mom.
Yeah. Later.
Supposed to go to my parents' house for my stepdad's birthday. I don't know what time though.
Okay.
I think it's just a normal Sunday dinner like I normally do. So.
So I wasn't sure if you wanted to do the next Fangoria movie. Can't do it tomorrow night because I don't know what's going on with. I know I'm going over to my daughter's. I don't know how long we're going to be there, or
I don't know where we're going.
I don't know when we're going yet. She was supposed to message me. She hadn't done it yet.
Pretty sure she's sleeping by now.
Yeah, she's sleeping. So
Maybe by 2025, John.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Maybe we'll both be ready by then, Joe.
I do a little bit, it becomes too overwhelming, and I just stop.
That sounds like Corinne.
What happened?
He says he does a little bit. His movie room, he works on it a little bit. He said he does a little bit, and it becomes too overwhelming, so he just stops.
Hence all the
No, John, I mean, I would love to do it. It's just, it's so chaotic right now.
There's a lot of shit. We got a lot of shit. Or we could do a Monday night. I don't got much going on Monday. It's up to you. Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, whatever.
Guess what? New Millie Johns next week.
The next two aren't that long anyway. They're just like an hour and a half each.
Yeah. And good choice on the next one because I watched Rabbit not that long ago. So
I wanted to get Rabbit out of the way because we have a lot of Cronenberg coming up with the next challenge.
yes, we do.
I kind of
God,
want.
I can't wait.
I know, me too.
Yeah, us. I haven't watched Scanners in a while. I love Scanners. Fucking that movie's so good. The fucking Connors, man. They're playing. That really pisses me off. They're playing the old ones now again.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wish mine was movie, John. Shit. I have so many fucking movies and not enough space anymore. They're all stacked up in front of one another. They're on the floors. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
I have like two whole rooms I'm dealing with when it comes to the movies. So it's just really.
Dude, I know you got more than I do, Joe, but I literally have movies in 4 different rooms of this house. Like,
Sounds about right.
they're just everywhere.
I used to be John. I used to be really OCD about it. It's just kind of not ran out of room. Like I have the room for them. It was just I got behind, and then once I got behind, it was just no going back.
Yeah, then you just might as well just say fuck it. Yeah, once you get behind, that's it.
I mean, because you can go back and look at my old videos from years ago, and I did like room tours and stuff like that, and the movies aren't even in that room anymore because the collection outgrew that room. So now they're in a bigger room. I have the VHS, Laserdisc, and CED in one room, and then I have DVDs, Blu-rays.
How many laser discs do you have, Joe?
Not many, but enough to like display around the room, you know.
Nice.
And the special thanks in Clerks, like the extra special thanks part of Clerks in the credits,
The Super Slash Bros.
Kevin Smith thanks Harvey Weinstein for an awesome order of potato skins. But that was back before everybody knew what was going on with old Harv. Yeah, right.
Hold the casting couch.
Uh-huh. Sorry, for those of you that have seen the movie Audition, you know that shit happens in Hollywood all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And they weren't even in Hollywood; that was in Japan.
Yeah.
I'm not behind. I just literally have run out of fucking shelves and room. I even kicked one of my daughters out of her room and put her in with my other daughter so I could have another room. And I'm already out
I
of room.
forgot that you did that. That's right. I forgot you did that. Yeah.
Besides,
That's
kids
cool.
need to room together at least once.
Yeah, I'll get mine together someday.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Like I said, it's probably going to take me about 10 minutes to get Leprechaun out. That's why I needed to know which one we were going to watch.
Well, like I said, I wanted to watch Returns like we talked about originally, but I was looking and I can't find it on any streaming services except for Hulu, but you had to have live TV to do it. And I'm not going to have, unless my mom has her Blu-ray player hooked up, which, well, it would be, if she does, it would be right in the main living room where everybody's going to be. I can't do it there, so.
That's why I said we should watch Death Court Service.
I'm going to be watching the movie on my phone, on my thing, I'm going to be watching the movie on my phone with my laptop right behind it. Even that, I don't have a copy of Death Court Service.
I know that. I was just being facetious.
I had a copy. I sent it to some asshole.
Yes, you did.
I don't remember who the asshole was, but I sent it to some asshole.
Cheap shit at the Dollar Tree. That, man, I gotten so much good shit there. Not lately.
Oh, dude, I've got tons of that shit at Dollar Tree, and I found some good shit there. Just wait till you see my next Dollar Tree haul, John. I got some good stuff on that motherfucker. They had some good shit this time. They have good shit a lot of times with mine.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, this time just wasn't our time.
a lot of
I
stuff.
like
they
the
get is-
cheap movies. There's some
lot of-
gems in those cheap
Not
movies.
even just that they're cheap. A lot of the stuff they get is overstock from Walmart. So it's
Yeah.
a lot of the.
Yeah, it's just overstock from Walmart, Target, Kmart, all kinds of places.
Exactly.
Yep.
Mhm. And they sell them at Dollar Tree for $1.25 or $1, but on fucking on Hamilton Book, they're still fucking $70 a piece.
Yep.
Nah, dude, they had some good fucking shit there. I mean, they had VFW, which is awesome. They got a lot of good shit. I've always had Dollar Tree stuff. And for some
Yep.
reason, those get a lot of views, those videos.
That's because everybody's going to Dollar Tree and picking the stuff up now. It's spread. Like, I remember there was a few people, and I'm not going to name names,
Now everybody's doing.
who used to make fun of people for going and doing that. But now that's what everybody's doing, and they're doing multiple pickup videos and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like I said, I found like Saint Maud at a Dollar Tree recently, and it's like these movies that I see at say Walmart that I want to get, but they're like $10-15, and I think, well, maybe I'll wait a little bit, see if they make it to Dollar Tree.
Yep.
And then end up getting the same movie brand new for $1, at Dollar Tree instead of paying $10-15 for it at Walmart. So
Exactly. The only thing that worries me about that is that just contributes to the death of physical media.
it
You
is, but at
can't-
the same time,
I know.
I'm buying more if I'm buying them for cheap. You know what I mean? So if I'm going to
Yeah.
buy one movie for $15, now I can buy 15 for $15.
Yeah, really.
You know what I mean?
It's been, I don't know, it's been touch and go around here. Around here it hasn't been as good, but like Brad probably picked up a bunch of shit. I've noticed that Mr. Bones picked up a bunch of stuff, and Danny picked up a bunch of stuff, and for this time it just wasn't like, I found a few things, but it just wasn't like that here. Now hopefully the next time they get a shipment in, it'll be awesome. Every once in a while, it's like that, where they get a bunch of just shit I don't care about in. You know what I mean?
But John, that's the thing. Sometimes you can get quality at Dollar Tree. It's not just
Yeah,
the cheap.
John, there's a lot of good quality there.
I mean,
If
again,
yours
there's
doesn't get it, I'm sorry, but there's a lot of good ones.
I mean, people have found Scream Factory releases there and
Yeah,
stuff
I
like
found
that.
a bunch of Scream Factories there.
Yeah, me too.
You
Me
just gotta
too.
get lucky when you go.
Like I said, this last time I went, I found VFW, The Shed, Satanic Panic, a few different Scream Factories. The only reason I didn't pick them up is because I already had them.
Yeah.
I mean, some good anime. There was I found a lot of good shit there over the years.
That's right. New kids. Yeah, some of them they got the
Yeah, those fucking
Well,
the retro ones.
the retro VHS
Yeah.
cover ones. Yeah, they got
Yeah,
some
see,
of those.
see, if I found that, I would have grabbed that. It's like you just got to get lucky. It depends what your store gets.
Right.
Yeah, we bought one the last time of what was it? Oh, Meatballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Shutter exclusives get sent there, which
Mhm.
is cool.
Yep.
Yeah. In fact, they had a few shutters there this time.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, so far with the Shutter exclusives, I've liked every single one I've watched. So that's just me. I've watched maybe
I haven't seen no CDs yet, but I'll keep a lookout.
7 or 8 of them, and I've liked them all. So
I like the they have like the steel case box sets too at Dollar Tree. Sometimes they have like 5 movies, 6 movies on them.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
They,
The
they have like
tins.
they have like
Did
a
you see
zombie
what he
one,
just put,
vampire
Jason?
one.
Yep. Huh?
Did you see what John just put on the chat?
Huh.
I'll have to keep a lookout for that. I didn't see none this time around, but I'll look.
We got CDs in, but there was like no metal ones in there.
I don't think I've ever seen them get CDs in.
Oh yeah, ours do from time to time.
Yeah, I've seen them at right near the movies in the electronic sections.
Family Dollar gets in, but not.
Oh, don't tell me that. Night Shifter was shit. Well, at least I only paid $5 for it. That was the one I got over on Walmart for. Because they had it in the $5 bin.
Wait, which one?
Night Shifter. He didn't like it. I haven't watched it yet. That people have been picking up one Monsters. That was really good. The host was okay. That might have been the one Shutter movie that I can't remember if that was a Shutter one or a Shutter exclusive. Can't remember if that was their own one, but everybody made a big deal about Host, and I didn't think it was that great.
Which host?
Not the one from Shutter.
Not the Korean one, right?
No, it was the one the first movie made during the pandemic. It
Oh.
was one of those found footage sort of type movies, but done over the computer. Everybody made a big deal about that. I didn't think it was that great.
That was the movie that won scariest movie of the year last year when they did those tests.
Okay.
Where they hooked people up to like the monitors.
Look, it wasn't terrible. It just didn't do a whole lot for me. And
Yeah.
I think if you watched it, you would probably feel pretty much the same. It was okay. It wasn't even really that inventive because, I mean, I know with the whole pandemic thing and everything, but, they did that on Unfriended. They did that on, what was one of the other ones they did that? Dark Web. They did it on that one.
Yeah.
So, it wasn't, I don't know. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Yeah, I'm with you. Like I said, I have a bunch of them from Shudder, but I haven't watched them yet. Like I have The Marshes, and I bought that because it was supposed to be like an Australian slasher movie, so I got that one. I haven't watched that one. I haven't watched Z yet. Got that. One Cut of the Dead. I haven't watched that. I haven't watched Night Shifter. I haven't watched. Let's see, what were some of the other ones I got? I know I have a few more of them. I just can't remember. Oh, Gwen. That was at my Dollar Tree recently. I haven't watched that yet either. If you guys do get Mon Monsters, it's really good. You have to read subtitles, but it's really good. And there was one called Ruin Me, I think is what it was called. It's kind of like a slasher too, but I enjoyed that one. Oh yeah, you got Spree. Now Spree was just in Walmart like last year.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. A lunatic Uber driver. Now that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun to me. That kills his riders. Hell yeah, I'm all over that.
I was gonna say, didn't they already make that movie back in the 70s or 80s? Wasn't it called Taxi Driver?
No, he didn't really kill his. He didn't kill his. Yeah, I know what you're saying though. You're trying to be funny.
I don't know if it's gonna come out this week, but I just got a big old haul that I need to put out. I don't know. I've got some other videos scheduled, so I don't know when I'm gonna put it out.
I was trying to think of what else I have from Shudder. I know I have a few more. I can't think of what they are though. There used to be a few of them every once in a while at my Dollar Tree, but for some reason they've been getting a lot more in now. And there's RLHJ movies or whatever they are.
Yeah, RLJ.
Yeah. Monster Party is really good if you guys find that. I enjoyed that one.
I've got that one. I just haven't watched it yet.
I think I sent that to you, didn't I?
I don't remember.
It's a good one.
You send me such giant boxes lately. I don't know what came out of yours or what came out of something I picked up or anybody else's.
He said, take a picture and put it on the gram, Brad.
Of what?
I don't know.
My movies. I don't really do that very often. I haven't really used my Instagram for much more than promoting videos lately. Every once in a while, I'll take a picture of something, put it on there. But
I did find this the other day at our Dollar Tree. It was Scary Stories 3, More Tales to Chill Your Bones. It's got the movie cover on there. So that's pretty cool. Evidently no one cares.
I don't care.
Does it have the original artwork in it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they have one in here. Yeah, Harold. It's got Harold right here.
Yeah, Harold's in that one. Yep, that's the original artwork. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Some of these are really freaking creepy.
I know. Those are great.
Yeah. And like you said, this had the movie cover to it. Oh man,
Yeah.
that scene.
I know.
That scene with her with that fucked with me pretty hard. I also got a couple notebooks. I did find this the other day, but there was only one, or else I would have gotten more of them. But they had Devil's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Scream Factory. I didn't know he was in this. Milo Ventimiglia is in this, and Sean Ashmore.
Really?
Yeah. Huh. But this is a Scream Factory. They only had one though. I think this might be one that has a reversible artwork. Oh yeah. I'll probably keep it on that one. Let's see. This is the regular artwork, and then the reversible artwork's really nothing to write home about.
Yeah.
So my my flea market has an out of print Scream Factory there that I've been tempted on buying. The Stranger, I already have it. I'm tempted on buying it because it's now out of print and it's going to be hard to get. Yeah, I like Sean Ashmore too. But The Stranger, I actually really enjoyed that. And that's out of print. But
I was never that young. No?
Dollar Tree pickups. Where the hell did Brad go?
I'm here. I'm unsightly again.
He's unsightly.
I was watching your Anchor Bay video.
Mine?
Yeah.
I had a really good time doing that. And like I probably could have gotten if I didn't limit it to horror, well, I probably could have gotten it. And if we didn't repeat ourselves, maybe 2 or 3 videos out of it.
Oh, definitely.
Probably, yeah. A lot of Anchor Bay. I gotta watch yours though. All I know is if Superstition's not in there, we're gonna have a problem.
That one is not in there.
God damn it!
I had to make.
Man, I wanted that so bad for so long until Scream Factory released it.
I almost forgot to include Cheerleader Camp, and I went back to include it because you mentioned
Yay!
So.
Another one that I don't have, fuckers and bastards.
Well, I figured at least Superstition has been re-released, whereas Cheerleader Camp hasn't. So.
Yeah, I love that cover though, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Scream Factory cover is really good. The one with the ghost thing, the witch.
Yeah.
But I love that original cover with the hand and the rosary.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. It's awesome.
Gentlemen, now that you've seen the rest of the show, how does it feel to be back?
What the hell is he watching now?
Nothing. I'm looking at you.
Oh, what are you watching now? I hear something in the background.
Pain. I put on Star Trek Generations.
Okay, that's kind of an odd one to put on.
The movie.
Yeah, I like that one though.
It was the first Star Trek movie I ever saw.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That I actually sat down and watched all the way through. You know what I mean? Like,
So, my first Star Trek movie was Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Yeah.
And my father and I went to see it, and it was sold out. So we had to come back.
my mom took me to see this one back when I moved back from my dad's after when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And my brother moved back from, and we were in Colorado Springs. That's where they met my dad to pick us up.
Yeah.
And we were staying the night at a hotel there, and we saw it in theaters, and that's why I've always liked it.
Yeah. So we went back the following week to see Star Trek: The Motion Picture in theaters.
Mm-hmm.
And we finally got in, sat through all 2 hours and a half or however long it is, and then decided, my father and I, sometimes if we liked the movie, we'd sit through it again. So we sat through Star Trek: The Motion Picture a second time, and I fell asleep about half an hour into it.
Yeah,
Because
that
it's
first one
boring.
was pretty fucking boring.
It's boring. Yes, it's very boring.
And they just made some really weird decisions with that movie. Like,
Yeah. But like I said, I fell asleep in it, and I remember, I think my father might have fallen asleep too. I don't know. But after that, I think the first one we saw, I think I went to see The Voyage Home, the one with the whales.
that's actually my favorite of the originals.
Yeah, I went to see that in the theaters when that came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw,
Yeah, me too, movie John. But it's still something I've watched a few times.
yeah.
I'm not a Trekkie by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh,
In fact, like we said before, all the Star Wars stuff I like is like, or all the Star Trek stuff I like is the stuff that most Star Trek fans don't like.
all right, fellas. Well, I think I'm going to tap out.
Yeah, I was going to end this about a minute anyway, so I was just going to say that.
All right. I
Before-
can hang out for a minute.
Thank you, everybody in the chat, for joining us.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna watch Joe's video.
Be sure to check out our videos. We got you guys like Anchor Bay. Got a lot of cool Anchor Bay releases to show.
Hell yeah.
Star Wars forever.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Star Wars? You like Star Wars over Anchor Bay?
No, John's saying he's a Star Wars kind of guy. That Star Trek.
Me
is
too.
boring.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
I did like Star Wars Star Trek: The Next Generation, but I'm way more of a Star Wars fan.
Yeah. I mean, Star Trek's okay. It's like the poor man's Star Wars.
I like I like the Final Frontier, the movie. I really
Yeah.
like that.
I like Star Wars Trek Voyager because 7 of 9 Jerry Ryan is sexy as hell.
Oh boy.
All right, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.